Alright, so we are back at it with some more Warhammer Rogue Trader. We just cleared up part of the problem on the ship, which was that rebellious portion was trying to kill me. And apparently I got the achievement for getting through the entire fight without taking any damage. Target of the wearer's ranged attack fails at toughness, with minus 10 penalty. Inflict exhaustion. What is exhaustion? Oh, a crit. It'll get us back to the bridge. Then I think we're dealing with the Drukhari invasion on Dark Onus, which is, I think, our current mission. So we'll see how that goes. In doubt, save? Nah. With the right care of bonus wounds, off bucks the carouse skill. Base carouse is equal to the top.
Mighty machine spirit, lend us a modicum of thy power.
Oh, we're going first in a ship fight.
Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates. Bring doom to our enemies.
If I have warp... No, that's not them.
Send our enemies to the void. Unleash the power of our lance batteries.
We'll fleet through just a little bit more. That should be good. Mortality denied destroyer. Doesn't look like they're able to catch up, so we should be able to deal with the main ship quickly and then turn around and hit those destroyers. Bombers? Good lord, that's a lot of artillery. Calm down. Okay.
Show them the fury of our macro cannons. Deliver their demise.
Spinning around.
I want to hear the macro cannons roar.
I missed.
Unleash the power of our lance batteries.
Oh no, all of that and I missed. Oh, you know what? Never mind.
Another enemy sundered by the void.
Let's go
Full
this way.
ahead.
Probably a bad idea, but we'll do it.
Show them the fury of our macro cannons.
Get rid of that. Ow. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ow.
I want to hear the macro cannons roar. We
And then
have a
around
destination
town.
to reach. Bring doom to our enemies. Deliver their demise.
There we go.
Rain destruction upon our enemies.
Oh, give me that extra range. Oh. Let me shoot the gun.
Show them the fury of our macro cannons.
There we go.
Our technological superiority was obvious.
Long-range broadside plasma macro cannons. 3 shots at 33 damage. That's an upgrade. Repair the ship. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That could be good. Two rounds plus 1 round for every 20 points in the master maneuver's athletic skill. Speed is increased by 2 and its maneuverability. That sounds pretty good. Headline it. Flagship's torpedo crews are loaded with 3 torpedo salvos instead of 1. It also seems pretty good. That. Color reward. Efficiency, complacency, security. Genetic purges will be stopped. This road needs working hands. Why would they even do genetic purges? Warships arrive in orbit. The agreement with the Navy allows the deployment of a permanent dock for warships and repositories for the Navy's property. Work against the Pirate's Bane. Built to the Expanse. I like the Navy more than I like the... yeah. Screw them. Do that. Yep, that looks good.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Let's do this. Clemens is looking a little disheveled, but her appearance otherwise remains unchanged. Her steely gaze and slightly pressed lips speak a perfect and praised alone throne, your lordship, you're here. Yeah, your subjects need you now more than ever. Dargunus has been hit by a mass Xenos attack. The fleet's resistance was broken in mere hours, and the invaders commenced a planetary raid. Planetary defense forces were able to hold the inner perimeters of several cities. Two of the attacks were stifled on the approaches to settlements, but the fight continued. Here, as well as the Von Valancia's palace. Alas, I don't know the answer, your lordship. When the Xenos attacked the place, they sent a force so great that the increased warden presence and the defense perimeter were wiped out in minutes. By the throne, whatever they're looking for, they're spared no troops to get their hands on it. Going in. With all ingratitude, to transfer the command of the ground operation over to you, your lordship. The local troops are at your service. I beg of you, save Dargun. Of course! We have transmission. Report from Squad 2. Command, Lieutenant. Report. Meet. Lieutenant? We do not read you. Repeat? What? Emperor, help them. They sure are losing a lot of Drukhari for this. They don't so easily replace their numbers. Who do they think they are, humans?
We shall reclaim what
I cannot believe it.
I will drown you in your own screams. I will revel in your pain.
Abelard. Kidneys. That's where the front line is. Although it says there's a lot of enemy. Oh, there's some on the wings. Okay. Oh, we even got some bikes in. Bella.
I will not be deterred.
As the tenants demand.
Good start.
As honor holds caught by the way. My revenge! My blade whispers your name.
You've unleashed my fury.
Trust me.
Nobody cares about your fury.
You are the art of pain.
Everybody's burning. And we're all gonna be learning. Alright, right
Rejoice
here?
in service. This is beyond me.
No, it's not.
I cannot comply. I won't suffer this.
Perfect.
You call this a strike?
Caught by the web.
How dare you? Oh yeah? Throw it.
As honor blade whispers your name, as the tenants left your soul.
You're not the only one who can dance.
As honor ordains.
You will not withstand my vengeance!
I shall not fail.
Let the true master inflict pain.
Break their morale.
Yeah, you got it, Sergeant. Let's break them around.
Strengthens me.
Shoot them up. Yeah, good shots.
Stay vigilant.
Monofilament grenades. What nasty pieces of work.
You will pay for this.
Okay.
This tedium is
That.
beneath me. You cannot force me along, talk. I am not your Xenos pet, Monty.
Point blank.
If it serves
You
your
let me down. How dare you roll a critical failure? Yeah, you guys just keep gunning them down. Everybody makes fun of the last gun until the rounds are hitting you square in the chest. Don't hit me.
Is a reward. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. My competences are not that universal.
Pascal, don't put yourself down. You're one of the most confident people in the crew.
Running binaric override.
And I swear to God, if you don't hit this shot,
My vow is to serve.
thank you.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Abelard.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
It will be done.
Good shit, Abelard.
If I may.
I will tear your heart out for this.
Hmm.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Oh yeah, you
Victory
can
is
clear that in
imminent.
one swing.
It will be done. I took care of this one. This can't be over.
Oh, but it is.
At your beck and call. the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens. Actions will speak louder than words. Woe to you.
You can even
Emperor
shoot.
commands.
You can shoot one round with this. Kill that man. Perfect.
I am your blade and shield.
The last three are over here. Can I even hit her with the shotgun? I cannot. Too far away for that. Alright.
Follow my lead. Stroke of
That warden is gunning them down.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Thank you.
If I must. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
No need. Oh, they got him.
Weapon at the ready.
Perfect.
Flesh is weak, yet iron knows no pain.
Oh, there's literally only one left. Okay,
Explorers know one
start making your way.
forward.
Buff it up. Put it up.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Well, look
Me?
at you.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Ooh, close to death. Nothing you can do from there.
Weather the storm.
Follow my lead. It will be done.
Oh, just a little out of range.
My enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath my feet.
You know what? How
I
about
am but a vessel for
Wrap
the
this up,
higher
Prez.
purpose.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. I'm not interested. At your beck and call.
perfect? Oh. He did what he could.
Watch out.
Just as he ordained.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Bloody Sword Lieutenant Commander uncloaked, seeing his mangled face.
I did it?
And you spot the iron mine hidden under the body.
My success was inevitable.
The warrior admires words of things and holds out an object for you to take. What'd you give me?
The machine god grants me insight.
Let us walk this path.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
I sense something nearby. Too hard for a simple monkey? I have learned much in my exile. You
Literally, your
make
people's
my soul
stuff.
uneasy, seer of Shael. Is it your third eye? Or is it something else? Whatever it is, do not come any closer.
I will say the same to you. The glare of your soul dazzles my sight. To the point of pain, to the point of tears. We should keep our distance.
Y'all really don't like each other. And Cesara notices you, her face contorts into a mask of rage. Jujukari's lips stretch into a predatory grin that bears no trace of her former haughtiness, only the promise of preying. You, malformed monkey, putrid vermin, you will pay for every moment that I've spent on this pitiful planet. This is it, the true face of the Dark Ones. Her anger at you is so great that she has shed her mask and revealed the beast beneath. Little Ashirani, the monkey's obedient servant, try to survive the future and then the two of us will still have plenty of fun. The Jukari licks her lips with her forked tongue. Oh, now that you finally arrived, I'm filled with anticipation. The anticipation of skinning you, hailing you on hooks, making you dance for mine and the Archon's amusement. I suspected that you and that trueborn cur were working together. He did not make me and my sisters linger here on a whim. He had a reason. That involves you, yes? Is that it? Tell me. Just nod, so I can stand before the Archon, accuse him of treachery and compromising the right. Now say that I've had enough of the others' game. Sister, praise the muses. This time we will give here, let the first go.
And so shall it be done.
Oh, I fucked up.
This tedium is beneath me.
Rejoice in service.
Alright, well at least it's set up now.
If it serves your cause.
Good shot.
I understand your intent. If it serves your cause.
I bring mercy in retribution. As honor ordains. Trust me. The shadows will see it done. I shall not. Caught by the web.
Good start, good start.
My blade whispers your name. As the tenets demand.
Another soul slips
Dead
beyond
before
the
she got her
veil.
first turn.
I bring agony.
Help me, Lord Captain!
Just a minor setback. Indeed.
Call this a strike?
Yeah, pretty
Victory
much.
is imminent. Well,
This in blood.
at your beck and call. It will be done. I will do my duty.
My mastery is unsurpassed.
Shoot your own people a bunch. Very good.
Out of my way. Let's get to it.
We might be able to save the... I'm guessing that's supposed to be sort of like the objective of this, is you save them and then they join you in the fight.
Their death won't be easy.
Okay.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Another foe painted black. I'll paint your death in colors.
As the tactical imperative dictates. Operation successful.
Alright, I think that turret's ours now.
Running binary override. Request approved. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Request denied. Running binary override.
To you.
If only that were possible. I'm afraid not. That is foolishness. If only that were possible.
Take one more shot.
The Messiah condemns you. my vows.
So close.
Running binaric override.
My revenge will be delectable.
Pain is all.
Alright.
What an anger.
You have poisoned the turret.
I shall endure everything. Let's make it unshakable faith.
Ooh, I'm down.
I've suffered worse.
Incorrect.
Here we go.
Okay.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. This tedium is beneath me.
You are doomed.
Finish that one off. Or miss somehow? I don't know how you did that, but... Alright.
Death comes in silence. Killing brings me no pleasure. As honor ordained, blade whispers your name. Caught by the web.
My fury.
Let your soul be purged. Death is a blessing.
Perform 500 critical hits with your party members.
Trust me. Caught by the web.
Will be delectable.
As honor ordains.
A worm for a scrapper.
Bow to me. Unbearably painful, isn't it?
Yeah, y'all keep shooting the turrets, that's fine.
Next time.
Okay.
It will be done. Victory is imminent.
I'll return the pain tenfold.
It will be done.
Carnage.
Reduced to dust.
Yeah. You seem to be stuck in some sort of weird commanding thing, but you should be dead by next turn.
Do not dare ask. If I may?
Alright,
I understand
This time.
your intent. You move
thank you.
No more.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Good for that guy. Get here.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends
Oh yeah, you gotta reload. Alright.
I've suffered worse. yourself, Abelard.
Man, these turrets are really not doing anything for me. The opening.
If I must. I am not your Xenos pet, Monty.
Come on, kill it.
If it serves your cause, I'll deal
Thank
death
you.
with my hands.
Save.
An offering of blood. Let not the righteous fear. May their blades be sharp.
For this.
Killing brings me no pleasure.
There you go, Cabela.
Death is
Take
a
them out.
blessing.
Alright, we're gonna save those charges up.
You will pay an even greater price.
I will do my duty.
Charge him
Back in
down.
call. One fewer target.
I can hear
That's the combo.
Don't you need a breathing navigator?
Generally speaking, yes.
Step aside.
If I
The
get that or
navigator
not,
is
then,
coming.
you know, that's neither here nor there.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
'83.
I'm afraid not.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
spiritual prognosis is
Nope.
favorable. Integrity failure detected.
Look at this.
Binary.
Perfect. That's what we wanted.
I understand your intent.
Yes, sure did.
killing brings me no pleasure. I will leave footprints of
We got 5
scarlet.
more, so you're gonna... That's from above all the way up there.
As the tenants demand.
You're probably gonna death for above kill this person.
My blade whispers your name. Trust me.
There we go.
High momentum.
I've suffered worse. Indeed.
Not a problem.
At your beck and call.
Abelard.
No matter the cost.
Swing again.
I took care of this one.
My blood. With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Bloodthirster.
Know your duty.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Gonna bring them all here. I'm going to level up, and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Alright, let's see. Kestrel Flame or Firestorm are needed to get one of these. Okay. Vigor gains 10 plus 2 times number of unyielding parry until their next turn. They parry, they immediately make a weapon skill against that enemy. Okay. I think he's wearing medium. Guess that's the one. combat gains an extra turn. Gains a +5 bonus to willpower. That's gonna be helpful. That would immediately boost a bunch of fellowship. I don't think she needs it. She's not our talker. This is by +1 for every creature killed. That would be good. That should give her a lot of health. It could be good. I think that could be good to get her around to make those shots. And you. Honestly, you two are basically built the same in some regards. Alright, I will be right back. Give me a moment. Okay, we are back.
Your seneschal is always there.
You are authorized. We function as one. Flesh is weak.
It is Pascal, but you're our best doctor. What are you missing? You could use a grenade. You could use something fancy. I have all grenades. Second increases the damage. parry. They attack with their range weapon skill. Not necessary. I know I probably thought it was at one point, but eh. Your reload isn't crazy expensive, but still, you don't have every slot filled up. I don't know why that helmet ever came off. Class adherence. I don't even know. Hey. My god, I can't just do this. This is what I've been simultaneously trying to figure out if it was possible and for some reason also not doing. Tech priest and made a sinister step. A blasphemous machine built at the behest of wicked cubist DaFlibMan. The mechanism was capable of picking up the whispers of the warps. It seems the occasional transmitted discordant binary melody into nowhere. No encrypted data or threats have been detected. It seems to be a functional side effect of sorts. Of course, the idea of using machine instead of astropaths to contact voices of the warp may seem tempting, but this machine is teeming with corruption. Fuel tanks are satiated with the liquefied souls of your subject. It has enough for now, but someday it'll have to be refilled. Destroy the heresy. Man shall be relayed to the manufactorum attendants. Device has been mercilessly but carefully destroyed. During its death throes, the device made noises causing other mechanisms to lose control and break, but it was finished, and faith in the triumph of the omniscient has filled the hearts of the righteousness. Serving reports come from the quarries. People 6, the contact has lost their minds. They forget how to use tools. They huddle together and continue to stare aimlessly into space, even under the lashes of whips, ruining the mining deadlines. Some are possessed with the urge to use their nails to scratch blasphemous symbols on tools, machines, and even their own bodies. The most mad have painted the walls of several mines from floor to ceiling with the symbols and then gone off deep into the mining tunnel. None of them could be found. The overseer considered a plot to divert attention away from the escapes and impending rebellion. You pass your orders to Vivo 6, Lord Captain. Many overseers who possess some sort of learned most of the strange prisoners have been simply beaten to death during their interrogations, but one of them did notice something. The drawing of the prisoners have been too systematic. They could not simply be gibberish. The sets of repeating elements of the dashes and dots are far too similar, but if it was indeed a secret language, then judging by its complexity and possibility of decoding it, the language was definitely not created for conflict. Overcrowded contact, crystal flex domes, his filter shall alter fear price of water and air, will fit far more workers. Individual pods and tranquilizers for the convicts could solve the problem. That's just +2 efficiency, +2 complacency. +2 security. I'll go with that. That one. Dogmatic 3, Dogmatic 2, Dogmatic 1, Iconoclast 2, Dogmatic 2, and Iconoclast 2. And once you reach 3, you immediately lock in on that path. The others get stuck at 2.
Blessed is von Valencia's bloodline.
Alright. That was good just to figure out how to do colony management from afar. Let's do this. Just walking around.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Don't seem to care about the
divine
servers.
watches over us.
Stop! There!
Watch your steps.
Side
A
already, we
trivial
cannot
task.
stop them. The Emperor have mercy on our souls.
My success was inevitable.
A lot of them did die. Or split.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Mirajai casually gestures with his hand, either welcoming you or inviting you to my brutalized hall. At last, I was beginning to think that your lumbering bucket had perished on the way back. Such a resolution would have satisfied you, neither you nor me, would it? The sight of a Xenos lounging on the dynastic throne makes Avalard's face tilt crimson. What? How did? You will cease defiling a relic of the Imperium with your presence, Xeno scum. What, this abomination? Types of with pleasure, but first I'll finish my conversation with your master, Monkey. Oh, I can feel your anger, your rage, and your pain from witnessing the state of your halls. I trust that you would appreciate our efforts here. I could have long vanished into the tangles of the webway without your arrival, Monkey, but I cannot refuse myself the small pleasure of saving your torment at the sight of what I have done to your home. You are still with them, cousin. Marjai's voice is dripping with saccharine and mockery. How fares your search for your lost family, or is it being at a monkey's beck and call occupying all your thoughts at times? You will be silent, Dark One, or I will silence you myself. The sole thing that your kind is good for, Monkey, is your ability to suffer. I have long been surfeited with physical pain. Your kin provided in abundance from their cages and Cameron. The pain of the soul, on the other hand, is a rare delight. After all, and to recompense you for all the trouble you have caused me. However, did I not give you a gracious gift as well? That pesky, meddling Cesaro who harried your little worlds for so long. You have garnered her head and eye, a peaceful existence where she is not constantly in my way. To die at the hands of a monkey is the worst possible punishment for a champion of the gladiatorial arenas of Kramarok. final moments were torturous. The pompous waste of skin thought I would associate with Monkey. I wish I did not leave her death to you, instead cut out her heart myself. Still, to take note of my interest in your person was quite perceptive, even more so for a brainless arena wife. Now that our meeting has taken place, my business here is done. I spent enough time in real space, and it is time to bid you goodbye.
I don't want to leave you all alone. You wouldn't appreciate that, would you? Camelites of the Reaving Tempest, I leave this monkey to you. Enjoy yourselves!
I'm going to kill him when I get to him.
Impure Xenos, I will drown you in your own screams. You'll suffer exquisitely.
Some chimeras, beastmasters, lights. The hefty battle. Alright.
And so shall it be done. The Emperor commands. And so shall it be done. Rejoice in service. I will not be deterred. Target well struck.
Victory is imminent.
I have read tomes of military tactics. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
The shadows will see it done.
You will pay for this in
Trust me.
blood.
Caught by the web. Let your soul be purged.
Good start.
Caught by the
I'll
web.
show you the real pain.
If I may,
Your suffering will sustain me.
Suffering is part of the trial.
Let your soul be purged.
Reading damage.
My soul hunger beckons.
Relics are failing.
Okay. Watch out the M14. You might just die from the one shot.
Beneath our hear you moving. No
Perfect.
more. Fortune favors the swift.
Unleashed my fury.
I am not your zip. I understand your intent.
That'll be a good start. Ooh, he is almost dead. Pascal, what happened?
Cannot change this path.
Oof, no Pascal this fight.
As honor ordains. I shall not fail. I would that I could. As the tenants caught by the web. Let your soul be purged. Trust me.
My place is at the fore. At your beck and call. I will do my duty. New target. I took care of this one.
Undefeated.
Every thread ends in death.
Ooh.
Through pain and hardship, we prove our devotion.
Nobody escapes us. I'll return the pain tenfold. Let them tremble.
This is a rough one.
Pain is temporary. Legacy is forever. Actions will speak louder than words. This is beyond me. And so shall it be done. Rejoice in service. May my wrath be thy undoing.
The shadows will see it done. As honor ordains. My blade whispers your name. Caught by the web. As the tenants demand. My blade whispers your name. As honor ordains. I shall. The other side awaits. Trust me. The blade whispers your name. Caught by the web. The shadow. Let your soul be purged.
Oh, I didn't know you could still go. Fuck.
Emperor, give me strength. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor. That is foolishness. Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. If only that were possible.
On the art of pain.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Caught by the web. As honor holds, let your soul be heard.
Keep swinging. Don't stop swinging.
As the tempest, let your soul be purged. Trust me, as honor ordains. Trust me, caught by the web, as honor ordains. Let your soul be purged, caught by the web.
You got this, Cabela.
Blade whispers your name.
Just a minor setback. Indeed.
Stuck.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
God, they're just passing the freaking action economy back and forth.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. If I may,
Boost it.
isn't this a job for the turnstile race, at least?
What a pleasure.
I am a navigator, not
Caught by the web.
Eat freaking winging, Cabela.
I'm afraid not.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Okay.
I shall not fail. The shadow death is a blessing. As honor, blade whispers your name. Caught by the wind, my blade whispers your name. Trust me. Caught by the web, as the tempest demand.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Gates all incoming from every second successful attack.
I will do my duty.
Can't go far back enough.
It will be done.
God, you guys suck.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Let your soul be purged.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
The shadows will see it done. As honor brings me no pleasure.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
I shall not
Perfect.
trust me. Come, the other side awaits.
The great equalizer, Cabela.
The shadows will see it done.
How many DS for cops do you have? How can I tell? Definitely allows one. Okay. Save it. Yeah.
A dance of blades and shadows. As honor ordained.
You will pay for this in blood.
No,
Trust me.
I think I won't. You guys may have taken down the squishies of the party,
As
but
the tenets demand. Trust me.
To you.
As honor ordains.
Your
My
last
blade whispers your name. Caught by the web. The shadows will see it done.
ooh, so close.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
Nope.
Brings me.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. That is foolishness.
High momentum.
It will be done. One fewer target.
Perfect. Ah. Triple leg and a broken rib, head trauma and a head trauma. Eh.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Somebody better come into my room.
Silent Thresh!
Achilles Calendar, covered in Drukhari blood and his own, Achilles Calendar looks around with a haunted expression on his face. He finally manages to focus his gaze on Yulet's very audible gasp. God Emperor, preserve me. Could it be? Is it truly you, your lordship? He is struck by an excruciating coughing fit, his hand grasping for his respirator on its golden chains, but it is missing. You are too kind to me, your lordship. We have more important matters to consider than a few broken ribs. Please do not trouble yourself about it. Oh, his wounds are shallow. The foe did not want to cut his thread, yet each wound has touched a nerve to plunge the victim into a pit of agony. Every cut is a message, not to us, but to the one whose body has become a sheet of parchment. A message of unclean wounds. Your fast efforts pay off. Your knowledge of Medicaid allows you to stop the bleeding in several areas and somewhat ease his pain. You should have wasted your time on me, your lordship. When the report came from orbit about the Xenos attack, I was in the Administratum halls, resolving the matter of your succession. I rushed to my shuttle and prayed to the God Emperor that I would reach the palace before they struck. Before I could get rid of all the pics and documents I had gathered, the palace was besieged. I had to take a risk and burn it all. The Xenos surrounded me when I was setting fire to the last remaining orders, and they decided to have fun with me. Holy Emperor, deliver me from the memories. Oddly enough, I was, your lordship. The Drukhari had no idea that a mere Adeptus Administratum secretary could understand their alien speech. While they were deliberating over how they were going to kill me, they mentioned that other monkey had been helping them all this time, renegades or pirates or something of the sort. It will take a time to identify these traitors of humanity, but I give you my word, they will pay for what happened on Dargonis. Greetings to East, Achilles bows and withdraws to the gatehouse in front of the palace. Your lordship, thanks to your breakthrough, we are able to clear out the estate. Right now, with the aid of your ship Augurs from orbit, the surface troops are sweeping the streets of the Hive. Squads have been sent deeper into the city. Several units have been assigned. My apologies. Of course, you will learn all of this from reports. Your appearance of Dargonis is a boon from the God Emperor who has brought us salvation. On behalf of all of Dargonis and House Versarion, I thank you for delivering us from our foes. By your will, you have preserved countless lives, your lordship. Dargonis owes you a debt that can never be repaid. We will continue the cleanup of the estate and the neighboring territories. We must deal with the rebel, the corpses, and any other after effects of the fighting. The surviving forces will be enough to repel any sporadic enemy attacks if any are large. According to the latest reports, the Xenos are pulling out en masse. Other matters require your attention and won't detain you any longer. Please allow us to ensure that Dargonis is returned to its former glory. Mistress Tolliman has sent a message requesting an audience. She has a critical report to deliver and she'll be waiting for you on the ship's fridge.
This is out of the ordinary.
We landed on my balcony.
Let us walk this path to the end.
My success is an
Constant
irrefutable
cuts are fairly distinct
certainty.
from this work of a skilled torturer, not enraged fighters. That's them, alright.
Experience. Nothing
With
matters
each
more.
step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Alright. There was a faster way to get back to the ship, but take the long way home. In my big chair. Welcome back, Lord Captain. During your absence, we assisted the ground forces by coordinating their movements from order rates. Detailed casualty and damage reports have been submitted for your perusal. It is with deepest awe that I inform you that the timely intervention and the resilience of the world's defenders managed to break the back of the raid, which had threatened to turn into a protracted war. Dargon has suffered losses, but the Hive has sufficient capacity to restore the administrative networks and industries as expeditiously as possible. The world remains intact despite the insidious blow dealt by the Xenos. I have been given Scalender's report that he failed to deliver in time. They indicate that Xenos activity dropped sharply after you departed for the Cineris Maleficum. Considering the scale of the Dargonis raid, it is safe to assume the Jakar used up all the forces at their disposal. It may now require some time to replenish the losses. Without Achilles, we are blind to the scheming of the enemies of humanity, but our strategists are still hoping for a lull in Saxon raid, which will allow us to gather our strength for a new conflict. Lord Captain, permission to report. Your wise Lex mechanics have analyzed the state of the Protectorate. They believe that, thanks to your decisive action, the acute phase of the crisis has passed. The domain of the Von Valancius dynasty is no longer facing dissolution and ruin. What's more, bringing Footfall to heel has strengthened your position as rogue trader. Lady Theodora would be glad to have such an important trade hub under her sphere of influence. In honor of such a resounding triumph, Dargonis, as the capital ward of your dynasty's domain, is currently making preparations for the Magna Accessio, a grand ceremony of your public induction as the heir of the Honorable Theodora von Valancius. Governor Dryce has vowed that not even the recent devastating and tragic events will be permitted to cast a shadow over this most glorious occasion. Do not underestimate Governor Dryson's desire to find favor with your lordship. At this very moment, thousands of your subjects are clearing rubble, washing away bloodstains, sweeping the streets, and transporting corpses to the lower sectors. Wardens have been tasked with clearing the ceremony venue of the injured and those who were burned out of their houses. They will be forcibly moved to the industrial levels. Rest assured, by the start of the festivities, the capital's wounds will be, if not healed, then well hidden under elaborate set dressing. The grill of the Vox built into Vishna's face lets out a short rattle that indicates a chuckle. That much is certain, but that's not all there is to it. There will also be a reception, as well as other guests. The distinguished rogue trader Caligos Winterscale and Cyndia Corda will be in attendance. It will be a great honor for Dargonis to host three illustrious dynasties at once. Your servants wish to know your opinion on two matters related to the ceremony and arrangement. The first is, what festive activities are to take place on the capital of this glorious day? It will be done. The Emperor protects House von Valancius. Second matter on your servant's mind is, which two of your closest companions will be given the honor of standing by your side during the ceremony? Great boon for Navigator House Arcelia. I would pick Cabela, but I think Abelard is probably right because I want House Versarion to have the boost. The servants of House von Valancius will see this the continuing of the dynasty's glorious traditions. I won't keep you any further. Thank you for your time, Lord Captain. See to it that your instructions are delivered to Dargonis, the master of ceremonies at the palace, will report you when the capital is ready to praise your name. Pascal's voice pouring out of his voxes crackles like thin ice under the pressure. There is nothing more than static or an expression of some emotion, understandably only to the tech priest himself. Ignatius, following the Omnissiah's guidance, will request permission to execute the report protocol that entails disabling suboptimalities within the recent operation with the ship systems and subsequently proposing the appropriate course of action. Initiating exposition. With the Omnissiah's blessing, I conducted several sessions of tech meditation in an effort to transpose the available data streams into a matrix of patterns. The data subject to this analysis comprised evidence of deviations in the operation of the ship systems and servitors, as well as irregularities in the algorithm of the ship's log. I have arrived at the following conclusion. This vessel's machine spirit is most extraordinary. Full cycle of sacred diagnostics must be performed, followed by a complementia ritual. This ritual will force the spirit responsible for these recent events to reveal itself. Once it does, we will be able to understand standard and take action applicable to sacred nature. Very well. You have my gratitude, Ignatius. I will notify my Techrons to begin their preparation for the complementa ritual at once. Despite the resounding hum of the tech priest's words of prayer, the ritual was unusually quiet. All sounds sink into vicious silence like pebbles sinking in the water. Ignatius, my tech comrades, have spent the assigned number of cycles of prayer and vigil. Everything is prepared for the complementa ritual of cleansing. Its commencement will require an authorization key in the form of the blood of a von Valancius. If you are ready, place your hand into the Cyber Gargoyle's receiving module. The familiar cold metal burns your palm. This time, however, the server's jaw, instead of brutally clamping down on your hand, merely squeeze it slightly. You feel a thin rivulet of hot blood beginning where the metal fangs have pierced your skin. Screeches and growls slowly rise from the bowels of the massive cogitator as if a great beast is stirring awake. The bid screens in front of you flicker restlessly. Key accepted. Activating purging protocols. Suddenly, the viscous silence of the bridge rushes towards you and wraps you in a tight cocoon. The glow of the vid screen dims, but the symbols on them flared alive. OS analyzing, hypoth intruders. OS analyzing, hypoth lockout. OS analyzing, conclusion prevention. OS sad. The complementa is proceeding as intended. Pascal's voice cuts off. He brings a hand to his Vox communicator in surprise. Exec stop. Quiet. Hello. Ah, you're Nomos. Nomos are glad to be speaking. Nomos are here. Nomos have long been here. Why are we here? Nomos. We are Nomos. Pascal uses his hand to gesture at his silent Vox system. Nomos wanted no disturbance. Only quiet. Sometimes. Some people. Nomos can do many things. We did not always know what or how. We did not know we could make silence until now. Extraordinary. Tech priest pauses upon realizing that keys speak aloud again. Then he continues in a strangely quivering voice. Extraordinary transmission jamming unknown protocols. What has been revealed to me? Is it the Omnissiah's glory or foul tech heresy? I would like to. But what is Nomos? No data available. No answer. We want to know too. I see no such name in the archives. It is not among the names of revered machine spirits, but neither is it among the known virus entities. Spirit is referring to our toils, to the complementa ritual, and the rites that preceded it. The Spirit is troubled by them. Most do not know themselves. The Spirit may not possess self-awareness yet, but its capabilities. I would like to start with the 100 cycle vigil at the Cogitarian and rite of communion. Pascal looks back and forth between a glowing vid screen and you embroiled in some internal conflict. No most welcome learning. The vid screen blinks in thought, signifying pause in the conversation, then one of them displays. Nomos von Valancius, we are your blood. Nomos are a sentinel. We awoke when the strange light invaded the ship. We protected you when you needed help. We escorted you when you were surrounded by danger. Nomos are movement. We carry you through the frightening, the waiting, the measureless. We helped when our ailing heart was refusing to awaken. You called us a hallowed spirit and asked us to guard you against your doom. The warp engine activation against all probability during our escape from the Rycat system. The Category 3 miracle manifested by the ship's machine spirit. The part about protecting, was it during the cultist attack? We did everything to please you. Why? The silence on the bridge grows deep, almost painful. The haze of light around you thickens to the point of becoming practically tangible. Numbers ripple across all vid screens. Why do you fear us now? Do not fear, I'm trying to understand you. Shivers run up your hand, which is still trapped inside the sour gargoyle's jaws. The servitor nods its head a few times, as if it is shaky your hand. Its teeth rake your already wounded flesh. Nomos so glad. Nomos enjoy understanding too. The Ignatius entities such as this one ought to be addressed using the language of secret rituals and offerings. Your unskillful meddling bodies bodes ill. Decision required upon you. Either complete the completa ritual is finished, or it is replaced by a rite of tech communion. In the first scenario, the entity Nomos will be banished, and all the secret data halls where the entity will be reset. The second scenario, we will appease the entity and learn more about it. No, Nomos does not want to be banished. Nomos wants to help. Nomos wants to understand. Nomos wants to learn what we are too. We will add things to your log, things that might help us, help you. Decision is made. I will begin my preparation for the communion rite at once. Many cycles of interaction with the entity Nomos await me, but I welcome this task and accept it from the Messiah. Nomos are glad. Ignatius, will you speak with us too? We want you to speak with us too. The Lord Captain's body lacks the secret influence necessary to protect communion with the next machine spirit's code, but if it is your wish, Ignatius can converse with you using lowly sound speech as he is doing right now. Nomos are glad. You have been lonely. Our work here is done, Ignatius. I will let my tech comers know that we are stopping the complementa ritual. Thank you for appearing before us, Entity Nomos. New friend.
Lord Captain.
No, definitely not. No, I don't recall anything like that.
I thank you for the honor, but I must decline. As a former military officer, I believe in the importance of order in all things, including the chain of command. You are the Lord Captain, my direct superior. I am not prepared to address you in any way other than as regulation dictates. Lord Captain.
Abelard, you and Cassia and Cabela are the only ones who stood up in that fight. You guys can do whatever you want.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations. I have enjoyed your company.
Lord Captain, your presence is welcome. And I wish to apologize for my prior coldness. After our first meeting, I was concerned that he would turn out to be another faithless offshoot of the von Valancius dynasty, like the traitor Conrad. But now I see before me a worthy leader and servant of the Imperium. I am glad to accompany you in your endeavors. Of course, My mission is all I can think about. If I only knew. Neither the hagiography nor the legends give a straight answer. Classical iconographers believed that the star turned into a banner woven from silver thread, which, when brought onto the battlefield, would shed light that blinded only heretics, but did no harm to the faithful. Most of them portrayed Saint Argenta as a girl carrying this banner. Others think that upon falling from the sky, the one star became a holy chainsword, which Argenta later used to strike down monsters and enemies of the Imperium. In some of the earlier engravings, Argenta is depicted wearing power armor with a silver star on her chest. One theological theory suggests that this armor was, in fact, the relic. Some even think that the one star is actually the ship on which Argenta traveled. I feel that my undertaking will be fulfilled when I find the answer that has eluded the Ecclesiarchy for millennia. I pray we find the way to Salus Prime soon. One day we will reach Salus Prime and stand before the gates of Saint Argenta's ship.
Who the hell are you? Greetings, your lordship. Your Jergurian Majoris is oh! Being a Lord Captain is a job for the best Medicaid practitioner on board, which is me. Master Hellsman's headache caused by his faulty implants, the High Flecto's occasional indigestion, the Master at Arms combat wounds that can hardly be considered life-threatening, or his faults of being dismissed leave for every officer he mentioned. There have been cases that I want to get into manage as Chirurgian Majoris. At least the Infernus Master does not waste my time, simply comes to pick up ointments for his burns.
Talk.
No, +5 fellowship, +10. Oh, that's what I'm wearing. Okay. Don't have 41, so I couldn't get that even if I got there. That would be pretty good, but I'd have to get them to 7. It takes so much. Let's see. That gets me to the next one. And I need 3,000 to get to... Close. So close. Actually one there. There's more of this stuff. To 70. So expensive. The level up there. Good. There. Try that. We'll keep these two for now, just because I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's a flat upgrade for strong acceleration and braking, just because everything else has been pretty solid.
Dumb it. I'm here, Tommen. Come. We will open up.
Not
I'd
really.
want you like this forever, swathed in the bliss of passion's wake.
Ah, yes. Another bath. Time to bring in Jay? I think Jay is my last one that I haven't brought into the bath. So that should be good. Shireen, I hope you are in need of entertainment. Well, do not worry of the perfect solution. I will show you how to combine the joys of drinking and the rigors of intellect recreation into one incredible pastime. We will play a game of regicide, but instead of pieces, we will use shots of amasec. The rules are simple. When you capture an opponent's piece, you have to take a shot. Jay makes mistake after mistake, and you quickly gain the upper hand. As she surrenders her pieces left and right, you soon realize the hardest part of the game is keeping a clear head as you drink the shots for each claimed piece. I must admit my astonishment, Shireen. This is the first time an opponent has ever bested me by relying solely on the strength of their liver. I would propose a rematch, however. I'm afraid they might accuse me of trying to drink the rogue trader to death, so with your permission, I think I'd better go get some air. Easy peasy. I won. I feel like I always go first in combat though, which is interesting because I have like no agility. Like, do I talk myself to the front of the line? Is that how we're doing it? Get some stuff going. Xenos. Gotta remember Xenos. I feel like every now and then I say Xenos. Make them sound like a Pokemon. It's true, you really can just barely tell that it was under extreme attack. Just literally earlier today. Most useless turrets on the planet that never made any of their shots. But at least they took a lot of hits. This is repaired. Lots of aristocrats have been replaced. Master of ceremonies. The servant in fine clothes offers you a deep bow. Your lordship, it is a great honor to serve you in an undertaking as monumental and glorious as the Magna Accessio ceremony. Let us begin. May the Emperor be with us this day. Rejoice fondly to subjects. In honor of his ascension, the new rake trader generously shows you his favor. To remain the people of their humility and loyalty for the next cycle, administration all temples in the Bonfilets Protector will be performed without interruption. Every subject is to attend a service and offer a prayer of gratitude to the God Emperor. Keep the faith and praise the pious rogue trader. That's right. We be praying. crowd below is roiling their electrified exaltation, filling the air of Dargonis. Thousands of throats chant your name, and you are the apex of this world and all others. Amplified by hundreds of voices, the voice of the Master of Ceremonies boom. Rejoice, subjects of Dargonis, you have been granted the felicity of witnessing your master. A great honor bestowed on us by our rogue trader Ignatius von Valancius. Gracious savior of Dargonis and vanquisher of blaspheming inhumans, may their unholy kind perish in the flames of righteousness. Executor of heretics who eradicated the corruption of enemy worshippers and cleansed Genis. Gracious protector of football, patron of trade. A hush falls over the crowd who gaze upon you in adoration. Many of them bear terrible scars from the recent battle of Dargonis. Like children, they await the word of their almighty father. The crowd erupts in frenzied cries. Hundreds of people pull out knives and with ardent jubilation howls carve crude, bleeding Akias on their faces, sharing in the martyrdom of the protector of humankind, the God Emperor. So much gold and white. Cassia stares at the crowd enraptured. It seems this massive gathering of exulting people is just as exotic and captivating to her as the sight of bona fide navigator. A representative of the mysterious and powerful Novus Nobilite is to your subjects. Adequate. Dargonis has not disappointed. Abelard forces the smile of satisfaction from his face and whispers to you. Do you remember the next rite? Yes, your lordship will be asked to take the oath. Master of Ceremonies bows to you with great reverence. Let the oath of the Von Valancius dynasty be taken. Please repeat after me, your lordship. I, Ignatius, rogue trader by the grace of the Emperor, vow to be the paragon of humanity. Let's repeat the words. Unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely into darkness, to untire and claim what was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold. To hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the road of thorns, through pain to greatness. You hear a rumble. It is the roar of the sea of your subjects. With jubilation and devout fear, they welcome your ascension. It is done. Talk to the rogue traders Winter Scale and Quarter. Your urban residence stands surrounded by highborn guests like a planet orbited by many moons. All of its charm is directed at a man in resplendent power armor adorned with the sigil of Inquisition, but as soon as you approach, Drivestone is the first to give you an elegant bow, getting ahead of the rest in an expression of loyalty. This is a great day, your lordship. You're buffed by a salvo of congratulations and compliments. Drivestone is obviously still the leader of Dargonis aristocracy, but judging by the courtesy he is showing to young Sauerbeck, he clearly wants to strengthen his relationship with that house. The seniors Sauerbeck and Gaprak are whispering in another corner. Sauerbeck, whose family seems to be giving you the cold shoulder, must be trying to sway Gaprak to his side, which could be quite advantageous to Lady Gaprak. After all, the disaster in Cavagama has left her family in an extremely vulnerable position. The Warsarians stand apart, their exclusion from the rest palpable. Xavier Calcazar, he responds with a dignified bow, his proud face calm and unfaltering. My greetings to you, esteemed Ignatius. May shadows never darken the light of the Astronomicon that guides you. The Inquisitor's companion, a crimson-robed member of the Adeptus, bows to you. From behind the brass mouse, with dozens of augment comes a metallic rattles, glory to the Von Valancius hair. The Lord Inquisitor's relaxed expression radiates an odd sense of menace. He is akin to a predator on the prowl, content to hide in the brush of fake smiles and elegant conversation, for now. Among the many augmentations what stand out is the horribly melted, deformed cogitator connected to the tech priest's head. How it is working is baffling. What is twice as baffling, the tech priest hasn't replaced it yet. What unpredictable influence can this ruined implant have on his mind? This is Brass Whisper, which naturally is not his real name. The esteemed Magos is a member of my retinue. There are times when I am forced by my duty to the Emperor to deal with xenotechnology, and Brass Whisper ensures my safety in such moments. Works that have not been desecrated by Xenos are dangerous. They warrant his whisperings cut off, replaced by heavy, ragged breathing. It seemed that the tech priest's quiet point is not an extravagant quirk, but rather a consequence of some injury. After catching his breath, Brass Whisper continues, warrant due caution. This evening will certainly be illuminating. Among the aristocrats surrounded by the opulent dress dressing, you notice a couple of young nobles in Sourback and Capric colors. It would seem that the major noble families of Dragoons have decided to introduce their younger members to high society. A tall man in grey power armor, adorned with the column with the skull, is undoubtedly a high-ranking inquisitor. He keeps to periphery of the conversation, seldom deigning to comment. Next to him is his entourage, a ranger wearing black armor and a tech priest dressed in red, whose face is hidden behind a brass mask. That sounds so obviously the leader, but judging by the courtesy... oh, that's just that again. Alpha Lacerax. Guard captain's angry mighty curses directly at the detestable monkey, promising horrible torture for everyone present. Colonel Lehman Russ is known as Scipion Punisher and has served the Von Blancy dynasty for 2 years. It was hit in the battle with the Xenos that inhabited Scipio II, but it heroically destroyed 63 enemy vessels and brought victory to its comrades, securing its status as a relic blessed by the Emperor. I'll say. Turn the act of killing into amusement. This is a great sacrilege, Domin, but have no fear. I will explain the will of the Undying One to the lay people. Mrs. Ely Kraken's is a testament to how the undersized gifts became twisted shadows of themselves in the hands of the inhuman. Rupert can stand apart from the governor's sickle, their whisper carries a tinge of displeasure. The clear leader of this gathering is a gaunt, bilious-faced man dressed in sourback colors. This must be Macarius himself, head of the house. He offers you a ceremonious bow. My congratulations, your lordship. May the Omnicide grant you understanding. The woman with whom he is conversing, the one dressed in a robe with gear-shaped adornments, says Toriana Gaprak. It is difficult to read her face due to it being covered in numerous augmentations. Toriana looks rather anxious. Arias, dressed surprisingly plainly and austerely for an aristocrat of such a high rank, is frowning suspiciously. He came to the reception with a companion, a woman of dazzling beauty wearing a gilded augment necklace around her throat, his wife probably. Like a forging hair, Toriana's voice falls heavily on the ear. The corruption on Kiavagama was a great blow to my family. The contemptible Cubist Defon betrayed our trust, desecrated the forged cathedrals, and took my esteemed cousin's life. On behalf of my family, I humbly beg you to forgive our negligence. I am ready to accept any punishment. There's something lurking beneath Toriana's repentant expression of grudge. It seems she was personally offended by the nightmare into which Cubist Delphin plunged her domain, and she feels betrayed. We Gapraks originate from the Calixus sector, from the cluster of planets known as the Lathe Worlds. We worked faithfully for the good of our masters there, the Adeptus Mechanicus, and through our service we gained a spark of the Omnicide's knowledge. That fate tied us through the bonds of fealty to the venerable Von Valianti's dynasty, and we found ourselves in the Coronis Expanse. Generation after generation we filled our duty faultlessly, until Gamma destroyed and disgraced our name. Your Honor raises her mechanical eyes to the ceiling. I swear on the Omnicide's all-encompassing insight, we will make every effort to justify the cost of its resurrection. It was only a year ago that none could doubt House Gaprak's usefulness, yet here you are, Toriana, on your knees, justifying the cost. Mercurius' face twists into an unpleasant smile, which makes the artificial skin on the left side all the more prominent. A servant of the Von Valianti's dynasty? Had I not come, I would have committed an act of unacceptable insolence and damaged my family's honor. Mercurius' wife offers you a charming smile as if apologizing for her husband's vitriolic tone. The large dark eyes are brimming with curiosity. I am your dynasty's loyal servant, but you have asked and I will answer. Too long has the Coronis Expanse lived under the rule of rogue traders. The privilege granted to them make people think that commoners too can dismiss the prohibitions of the Imperium. For the good of the sector, rogue traders must become paragon of the law, not exceptions to it. But do many warrant holders exhibit lawful conduct? No, they do not. Even you, your lordship, are the subject of the strangest rumors, and you have just recently inherited your protectorate. Convoyed fears people, for instance, claim that you had a hand in the esteemed Theodore's demise and accuse you of many of other misdeeds. Doesn't matter whether or not their claims are true, the people hear them, believe them. They think they may follow your example. I don't think he believes it, and I'm not pissing off the Sourbacks. I won't dare accuse you of anything, your lordship. I am simply concerned. If you happen to lay my concerns to rest, House Sourbacks will be praying for your well-being every day. The Sourback line was one of the first noble houses to arrive in the Coronis Expanse. For millennia, we have served the Golden Throne and kept it. Faithful Sourback warriors have led in 100 wars and at different times have ruled a great many colonies of the Von Valianti's dynasty. You flatter me, your lordship. I can insist that it is not to my liking. Regina gives you a charming smile. Mirror, Toriana and Mercurius are watching the conversation unfold. Glad to know that you're thinking highly of my beauty. This is Dave Brad. He's only too ready to change the subject. Been very illuminating, giving me plenty of food for thought. For an inscrutable man, Heinrich is being even more inscrutable than usual, just he is hiding something. Nothing urgent, Ignatius. Heinrich casts a passive look at you and immediately glances away. That is why they call the unsleeping eye of the Inquisition. When in sleep, I hear everything. Ignatius, before the scholar concludes, there's something I'd like to tell you. Be careful today. I sensed that a wave of darkness would soon hit our defensive lines, and I hope that I will still get a chance to meet you there as an ally. Lego's Winter Scale. Ignatius, there you are. Welcome to the circle where each member is as powerful, ambitious, greedy, and vain as the last. That is to say, the noble rogue trader. Cynthia Corda is watching with barely suppressed contempt. Yes, you have found yourself suitable company, Caligos. At the very least, now that you can enjoy idle diversions, boast about your power, and indulge in profane pastimes with one who is your equal rather than a member of the lower classes. Caligos Winterscale is a broad-shouldered, athletic-looking man. He frequently flashes a bright smile no less dazzling than the blade of the power axe he carries. Every part of him, from the toes of his magnificent boots to the tip of his hair, radiates strength and desire to live and win. His smile is crooked, as if ready to turn into a hostile snarl at any moment. Next to him is an unmoving hulk of a man in clad armor. His low forehead and gloomy face bear signs of degradation, and his bloodshot eyes are expressionless, like a pair of glass buttons. Insidia Corda radiates cosmic cold. Her skin is unnaturally white, and a nervous tick is constantly tugging at the left side of her noble visage. Garbed in full dress uniform adorned with purity seals, she is the embodiment of a true imperial aristocrat. Haunting her side is a gaunt shadow of a priest in plain black robes. Aronis Doloroso, who you met on football, gives you a respectful nod. Friends, eh? Would you look at that? In Cynthia, now you have a whole friend. Winter Skill gives you a carefree and weak, but his posture exudes a challenge. I would think twice before calling an individual of questionable purity my friend. Did you expect any different? I watched as years as outlaws thread on footlong, and then, at long last, I had a chance to put an end to it. Seized the thug Vladimir by the throat to force football to atone to put the fear of him back into the masses, but you interfered and destroyed my plan for the sake of banal profit. Theodora taught you only too well, it seems. She too was far less concerned with her duty to expanse than her own personal interests, but you can be sure that I will not cease cleansing the Furibunda system with the pirate scourge, and if your trade prospects are damaged in the process, you will only have yourself to blame. Priest upholds his hand in a placating gesture. None who are without fault, noble Incendia. What point is there targeting someone for their turpitude when true purity can never be found? Please, I believe it no sooner than hearing word that half the population of that den of heresy has been sent into the void's embrace. I have faith that the blessed is perceptive enough not to see the appalling nature of the residents at that defied place. She was of the same breed as she stopped short and continues to lure conceited, insolent, unaware of the Emperor's stern gaze upon her. Do not doubt her wisdom and courage, but Theodora did not have a shred of humility nor fear of his wrath. That must be Aspis. Aspis Corda, you remember the name. What you recall, she was a rogue trader too, and a renowned one at that. Well, I, for one, like Theodora. The stories they told of her travels to nameless stars Yes, there was no fear in her. Winters sighs pensively. His lively expression grows a little grayer. Oh, this is Incendia's favorite subject. She loves talking about Advocate. The example of that contemptible aspect is a warning to us all. Even among rogue traders empowered by the Emperor herself, a seed of reversion can blossom. Incendia's face twitches with the rhythm of artillery fire. That reprobate is my forebear and my curse. Aspect Quarter was a cruel, covetous, blaspheming monster. She fraternized with Xenos, she despised the faith, she robbed and slaughtered, she was drawn to dark secrets. One day she boarded her ship, vanished into the depths of the Cronus expanse. She was declared missing, but I know. The bloody day will come when we see Aspect Quarter's battle flagship once more. Esteemed Hieronymus is my confessor. I greatly oblige him for agreeing to accompany me on this journey. May the Emperor's light guide your way across the abyss of human wickedness. It will not be a long one, I assure you. As a sign of your gratitude, you return something of mine that has found its way into your pocket. Football Station sounds familiar? All I ask you do was to help that crafty slug Flatum deal with the threat of famine, not claim my property for yourself. Bares his teeth ominously, a wild spark playing in his eye. You speak of salvation. You think football is safe now. Faces turns a grimace of hatred, but then he catches Incendia looking and breaks into a sly meal. I ought to make your protectorate bleed as compensation, but you have spited both myself and Incendia, and it is high time our dear sister curbed her appetites. For this, I forgive you, but do not test my mercy again. It is not my strong suit. Thwarting Incendia Corda's ambitions deserves a worthy trophy. He snaps his fingers and the armored brute hands you an exotically adorned rifle clearly not of human making. It is a trophy from a good hunt. You and I should hunt together sometimes so you can show yourself in action, Dupla. Just someone important with it. That would be the best show character too. I like it. One can instantly tell that we've been invited by a rogue trader, not some administratum bootlicker. We are conquerors of wild sectors, slayers of unknown beasts, executioners of Xenos empires. Kaligos, you should take this opportunity to learn. This is what a palace of a true rogue trader looks like. Not a xenomenagerie, a pirate's treasure cold, or, however difficult it may be for you to believe it, an orbital brothel. Oh, believe me, I intend to enjoy myself to the full, to justify so long a voyage, if nothing else. Keep the faith, Ignatius. The Emperor protects. Oh, good lord. Today, congratulations to Unit Ignatius von Valantius on obtaining your new legal status. The server standing next to him is examining you obliquely. It quickly looks away upon realizing that you'll notice. It is Nomos' new repository. Nomos, the unit identifies as Ignatius von Valantius. Two-way identification complete. The servitor looks at you again, no longer trying to avoid your gaze. Its face is twitching as if the muscles have forgotten what facial expressions are and are now struggling to make its feature look amiable. We are Nomos. We have made use of this receptacle to leave the ship. We enjoy greetings. We enjoy communication. Nomos requires communication, knowledge, movement. Magus Pascal compelled us not to speak with anyone other than him or you. It is disappointing, but at least we can observe. Nomos have changed since last we spoke with you, Ignatius. We are now able to conceptualize our previous experience, that of solitude. We no longer enjoy it. This is not the entirety of us. This receptacle is too narrow, crude, and feeble to contain our complete whole. The existence of Nomos requires a space of connections. But we were able to transfer a small part of us, build a thread strong enough to travel outside the ship. We are enjoying this journey, discovery. Even though this receptacle suits us poorly, it will soon be destroyed by the force of our presence. Every 15 watches, I commune with Noah's code and spend prescribed lengths of time in calculus meditation. However, the Omnissiah has yet to blast me with an answer. All I can say is that the capabilities of the entity Noah's are extraordinary. The ship's hallowed system, seen beneath its touch, nodes that have remained dead for hundreds of standard years were revivified, and long-drained mechanisms live anew. You hear notes of awe in Pascal's voice. Noah's are trying. After pause, Pascal continues. Great machines of the Imperiums, one such as your ship, has a machine spirit so complex and willful that it is difficult to tell them apart from abominable intelligence. There remains a possibility that Noah's is an entity of corruption, but with every day I grow stronger in my faith that it is not so. That we are witnessing is, in truth, the Omnissiah's miracle, one that is a Category 5 or higher. Noah's are consciousness, awareness, knowledge, movement, always movement. We do not know what we are. We have no past. We awakened in the depths of the ship upon answering a call. Our first clear memory is the call of your blood. The call and the plea for help near a place that is called the Warrant Chamber. Entity Noah's asked permission for this visit. My objective was to observe the process of integration into a servitor. We wanted to see, observe, cognize, speak. The servitor makes a strange baby gesture with its hand that looks at once very human and far from anything new. We want to speak with you. Will you speak with us? Many things, happenings, events, decisions. The server's eyes roll into sockets before focusing on you. We have been observing you. You do things that we do not understand and we want to learn why. We learned the day we first met you. You gave us our blood to drink. We helped you save yourself. We followed you. Our small part did inside the servo skull. Then there was fire, and a creature of sated hunger, dark light standing behind the curtain, behind the image, behind the semblance of Theodora, called for you to follow. You did not allow that which was calling from behind the curtain, follow that which was calling from behind the curtain. You walked into the fire, and the rest walked in with after you. You learned that day when the star disappeared, when the dark light and the sated hunger wanted to take the world. Rykab Menoras was its name in the ship data. You ordered the world's heart, the old reactor, to be torn apart. The fire destroyed everything. So many human shells were begging to be saved. The dark light retreated. We remember another day. We awakened inside the ship. We lived in its systems, and we tried to emerge into servitors like this one. That so many of our receptacles were gathered into one place. You came and looked at us like you understood something, but then you ordered that all the servitors be sent back to their work. You said it was just. Oh, that's right. That did happen. This is what we have seen among many other things. We've begun to understand. We think that we have, that we do not know everything about humans and about you. We have tried analyzing shells and defining sets of their needs and fears, their simple functions, but now we think that there is more, that there is another side that we do not see, a notion that is larger than what we can compute, something that stands above fears and needs, something that drives them. We envision a large notion as a flame, a blaze. It burns in your blood. You are holding a mote of this flame in your hand. No matter what decision you are faithful with, you want it to burn brighter. Those who turn away from the flame must be destroyed. Those who follow it, who follow you, are the only ones who deserve to live. Do no misunderstand correctly. So none of us understood correctly. We are enjoying this movement toward a goal, this learning with the purpose. We wonder what if we too can carry a mote of this flame. Or is it inside us already? We have, after all, absorbed a part of you with our blood. Thank you for speaking with us. None of us are grateful. We cannot continue moving on our own. How you doing, Cassia? Dumbest question anybody can ask a navigator. Alright. I hope your lordship is pleased and is not yet tired. If you wish to revive yourself a little, I suggest proceeding to the courtyard, if I may be so bold. Many guests have chosen to move into the fresh air and will be eager to offer their congratulations. It is magnificent. I dare say it will live on as the premier high society event of the sector for many years. We will be delighted. I'm gonna go to my room first just to see if anybody's there. At the balcony? I thought for sure somebody would be out here. That's an interesting little cutscene. Right. Please allow me to escort you, your lordship. I'll say. We need to talk in private.
We have matters to discuss, von Valancius.
Nobody glares at you, her face set in predatory readiness for immediate violence, the hallmark of a professional bodyguard.
A commendable openness to cooperation. It will be taken into account. Master Van Kellox has spent enough time with you. He will vouch for your words. What stands out from your recent accomplishments is the suppression of a rebellion on Janus, the battle against the archenemy's minions on Kiava Gamma, and, of course, the unusual interest the Drakari have shown in you. Then that is what we will discuss.
After saying these words, he shoots you a searching look from under his brow, like a regicide player who just made the first move is now watching for his opponent's reaction.
What was the reasoning behind your decision to let Xenos, enemies of humanity, live and act on a planet that belongs to you? Your way of thinking is curious, dangerous, but curious nonetheless. I would suggest exercising utmost caution should you wish to continue on this path.
You got it, Savior.
Places touched by chaos must be purged with fire and condemned to oblivion. Kiava Gamma should have been bombed to dust and pronounced a forbidden world. However, you decided otherwise and restored the colony's operation. And you didn't even go to the trouble of hiding the traces of the neglect committed by your dynasty. After all, it was House von Valancius that gave Cubis Delphim so much freedom that he sank into seditious heresy. What was your rationale? I hope you are sufficiently thorough. If you are not, you will be called to account.
I'm sure I will, after I fix it probably.
And the machine? You destroyed it. Why? So much invaluable data lost. In Master Van Kellox's dispatch, he reported that he made you well aware of how important that data was, and he clearly requested that you not interfere in the investigation. You consider yourself more competent to assess this risk than myself or Master Van Kellogg's? A curious assertion. Yes, the enmity between you is a known fact, but there is another way to look at it. On Veabos 6, you met the Archon of a mighty cabal, whose presence there seems strange to begin with, and lived. You subsequently encountered a number of her closest henchmen. Yet, again, you survived. Your capital fell victim to a nefarious attack, but even this time, their daggers missed your heart. Such remarkable luck. To be a personal enemy of such an influential Xenos, to have been attacked so many times and yet make it out alive. So remarkable that one has to wonder, am I watching a spectacle? Could all these thrilling massacres be an alibi of sorts, meant to establish you once and for all as an enemy of the Xenos and never their ally or even their agent? So you already think you're cut from the same cloth as St. Drusus, do you? Ambitious? I'll make note of it. Far from it, my dear. The questions are manifold. How did you manage to survive the battle that claimed the life of Theodora, who was so much more experienced and skilled than you? Is it a coincidence that you and you alone then made it out of the trap on Rykad Minoris? How much truth is there in the rumors being spread by the heretic Kunrad Voitvir about you? Was it virtuous of you to allow the warp-stricken Voigtsmen to join your crew? The ones who served on the ship that was turned into a trap for you by Kunrad Voitvir? Isn't it possible that they were part of the blight he had sown? The very existence of these questions would have made many of my colleagues doubt the quality of your character. But it won't in this case. The Inquisition, which I represent, is willing to show extraordinary faith in your person. For the sake of our invaluable partnership, I'm going to ignore any minor liberties that you, esteemed rogue trader, may have afforded yourself or may again in the future. I hope you appreciate the generosity of this offer, as your predecessor once did, and benefited greatly from it. The world's power is not without limit, and neither is the protection it provides. All those mysterious expeditions, dubious experiments, collections of xenotech oddities are dangerous pastimes. It takes more than the Emperor's permission to pursue them without consequences. One must also make sure I am not displeased by it. Let me demonstrate how it works. In your retinue, there is a Psyker who is yet to receive Terra's sanction, which, as we both know, is a grave threat and a blasphemy to the laws of the Imperium. I am aware of this secret, but I'm not displeased in the slightest. And so she lives on, your handy Psyker, Idira Tlass.
Denied the possibility that Lady Theodora may have lamented losing some of the freedom she enjoyed prior to my arrival in the Expanse. Nor will I deny that our partnership began with me exerting a certain amount of influence. However, you are not Lady Theodora. Let's put the difficulties that encumbered our relationship to rest along with her. I do not recommend troubling yourself with affairs of the past, but they have no bearing on your present position. Theodora chose to forget about this particular matter. Follow her example and you'll be far better for it.
You haven't been in a position of power for long, and so one can forgive you for not noticing the troubling changes. The cult of the Final Dawn is spreading in the Coronis Expanse. Not the first or the last heresy that has afflicted this sector, but one that is surprisingly resilient. Mysterious convoys are sliding by, bound for systems in the heathen stars. Just your humdrum pirate trade, wouldn't you say? Then why are the pirates themselves clueless? The Xenos, who have caused trouble in the sector before, have expanded their activities in the last few decades, and there is a logic and method to their previously chaotic raids. Even 2 packs of space wolves, blessed space marines summoned in my name, did not cool their interest in the Expanse. A mighty explorative fleet, which has studied the Expanse for hundreds of years, has suddenly stopped responding to communication and sunk into a dispute over a tech heresy that was considered dead a couple of centuries ago. House Chorda has clamped down on insurgents, yet its acts of brutality breed troublemakers just as quickly as they're executed, and this bloody carousel has consumed the attention of the esteemed incendiar. Korligos Winterscale has abruptly lost all interest in his domain, and his only apparent concern now is hunting even more dangerous xenobeasts. And the third and final rogue trader has unexpectedly perished, stabbed in the back by her own Master of Whispers. The Expanse is swiftly losing its protectors right when communication with the Imperium is being disrupted by the raging warp. Basically, all the Expanse has left is me and you, if you follow my instructions. Which would you prefer? And you, Heinrichs, do you wish to continue working at the Honorable Rogue Trader's side?
I will comply with any order, Lord Inquisitor. If you command me to remain in the company of the scion of the von Valancius dynasty, I won't be distressed.
Heinrichs. Man, I have pronouncing that wrong this entire time.
Then Master Van Kellogg's will remain in place. It puts me at ease to know that there is someone to watch over you.
I consider it an honor to accompany you.
I make no deals, and Emperor forbid that I give you orders. That would mean infringing on your privileges. I'm merely offering well-meaning recommendations and expecting that when the Expanse finds itself in danger, you will break away from your own affairs to heed them. Please accept this gift as a sign of my favor. In an hour of need, give it to any faithful servant of the Emperor, and the Inquisition will come to your aid. The color indicates how close the bearer is to the Lord Inquisitor. Scarlet means that you have shed your blood for the good of the Imperium, and therefore, you deserve to have his servants shed their blood for you.
Wearer gains plus 25 persuasion and can use the Inquisitor's Decree. Ability that can be used once per combat. Momentum is increased by 30. Burning, bleeding, and toxin effects are removed from all allies. All allies temporary wounds. Wow, this is a crazy item. Absolutely not.
I am glad to hear it. Your oath has been heard and added to the record. Here is where we part. My shuttle is waiting. It is time for me to return to my watch, for you to sleep, and for your servant to wake up. Until next we meet.
Well, you will obviously want to discuss what just happened, but not now, I presume. Right now, it would be better for you to rest and think on the Lord Inquisitor's words in private. I bid you good night, rogue trader.
Heinrichs, I'm not going to yell at you. I did break your machine, but it was evil. Hey, chapter 2. Almost halfway.
The rise of the rogue trader heir restored a tenuous equilibrium to the von Valancius protectorate. For a time, threats subsided, activity returned to trade routes, and reclaimed worlds began to heal. The new Lord Captain's subjects praised the God Emperor and their leader wholeheartedly. For none knew what fate might await them.
You spent the first few hours of your morning listening to the High Factotum's lengthy report on the latest trade exchanges, arrangements, disputes, and countless bureaucratic procedures. From outside the illuminated, tightly closed window, you can hear the muffled sound of dark goodness in its everyday life. The life that has been passing you by lately has been preoccupied with the affairs of your protectorate from dawn till dusk. Clementia barely contains a yawn. Once Jandra's talk has finished, she falls out of data sleep. Thank you for your report, High Factotum. Your work is highly appreciated both by everyone here and the Adeptus Administratum. Your Lordship, we are almost done here. We just need to go over the final item, and I would like to report to you personally. Allow me to pass on gifts from your loyal subjects, the high nobility of Dargonis. It goes without saying that every living soul in your protectorate is blessed to serve your lordship faithfully and wholeheartedly. However, this humble gesture is meant as a token of deepest appreciation of your magnanimity toward their esteemed families. Or cargoes of Mechanics creations. House Gaprak has sent shuttles carrying sacred technology and manufacture parts that can be used to replace old joints and connections with the mechanism. The machine spirits of these devices have been pacified. They are slumbering peacefully as they wait your decision on how to employ their capabilities. Lord Captain, news of particular import has come from the House's intelligence network. Lord Inquisitor Calcazar is rumored to be planning a visit to Footfall, and a number of Imperial Navy ships were commandeered by Lord Calcazar, and they being scrambled to Footfall. Furthermore, we have received reports claiming that secret messages were delivered to the capital world of House Court and Winterscale. It is possible that the Lord Inquisitor's call to arms may smother the conflict that is brewing between the two dynasties. We are seeing an increasing number of skirmishes between their ships and neutral systems. I do not doubt that Her Ladyship Chorda will attempt to sway the Lord Inquisitor to her side. Especially since his lordship's Winterscale luck seems to be running out. Riots have broken out on several of his worlds, and yet he has shown no intention of quelling them. Instead, the rogue trader inflicted brutal punishment upon one of his oldest colonies, Vesuvius Secundus, based on allegations of seditious sentiment. Oddly enough, our agents were unable to find any proof of sedition among the populace there. As soon as we have any updates, you'll be first to know, your lordship. Lastly, your pet Xenos, Gilead, I believe, is seeking a meeting with you. She had the audacity to defy the rogue trader's palace with her profane presence and refuses to leave until she has spoken with you. I would never presume to read the emotions of the Xenos, but the Eldari appear perturbed. I believe she mentioned a voidship of some sort. It may be best if she told you everything directly. And with that, please allow me and Master Danrock to take our leave. Perhaps the last request will serve as some welcome distraction. Indeed, your lordship's stays on Darkonis has been rather long. However, your protectorate is now enjoying a period of relative stability. That, for the time being, no longer demands your lordship personal involvement in its affairs. Glory to the rogue trader. Ah, bureaucracy. And yet none of these are considered done? Or wrong? Multi-melter. I don't know why that's on my table. Well, at last you have left your ornate cage. Many turn I've sought to meet you, and yet your servant, the one who is like the silver-haired Avalar but twice as young, has no favor for the request of Child of Assyrian. Take me to the place where the hearing of others will not steal the words intended for you. While you were mending the wounds of this world left by the Twisted One's attack, I was able to discover, no, not Kruderak's fate, merely trace of it. As Moran found sanctuary under the boughs of the Lelathan's forest, so did my other kin find refuge in a system known as the Atlas Reach. We must make a journey there with haste, before new dangers destroy the witnesses who could show me a way to the lost Kruderak, whose fate remains shrouded by the stars. Their knowledge is the sole thread that may lead me to the truth, Delantak. I ask that your metal-winged ship take me to that thread before it tears under the strain of time and circumstance. You will? The ice in Yerlet's eyes melts away for a moment. Thank you, Delantak. If this path indeed takes me to the truth, I will be indebted to you. A rare happening between our kinds. Yeah, sure, we'll go. New contracts? No, but I wish I could get that one just for those. I don't need that. So I can trade 3 for 5 and then trade 3 for 2. Lose 1? What is that marker? Yeah. I'll just complete those just because. I don't know why, but go to the bridge and see if any stock has recovered, because I know sometimes those replenish. We did move up a chapter, and it says time has passed, but it doesn't look like it's completed any of the projects. But I don't know if that's game time or what that's about. There's a media familiar, your lordship. Please allow me a moment. Hospital of Atlantis did indeed sign a contract with the owners of a vessel with the designation Fire Reckoner. Transaction records of a ship packing up cargo from Kiava. Well, that is odd. The data log ends there. Apparently the ship has interaction with some of the workshops in your industrial. No. The things have not recovered. Just a flat, better ring than the one I was wearing before. Okay. I like how I ruined both the raid traders' plans for footfall just by delivering food. Footsteps. Is Cassie coming to visit? I don't think Cavella or Juliet would be heard. Oh, it is Juliet. Lantak, I finally found you in this dwelling. This symbol has many meanings. Humanity, grief, loss, shame, regret. I hope you accept them all, because I am sorry for what happened to your world, to your subjects, to your palace, for what my kin to do to them. We come to the same source, Alantak. We share the same blood. Even though their Drakari blood is distorted and their souls empty, it is a fact that simply cannot be brushed aside. My words will not heal the wounds nor bring back the fallen. They will not restore your protectorate. However, look, Alantak, the gaze of a child of Assyrian can penetrate deeper than among keys, and I can see all the heaviness has accumulated in your soul during our travels. I see it. In your gestures, and the tilt of your head, and the change in your scent. If you will allow me, I will help you cast off this furnace and cleanse your soul and mind of... Okay. Yeah, we can try to ease that burden. Difficult to describe, Alantak, but your soul shines bright and your mind is strong enough for you to be able to immerse yourself in your own mind and cleanse it of unnecessary cares. I'm still not sure that your species is capable of such a thing, but it's worth a try. If nothing comes of it, then the only thing you'll lose is a small fraction of your time. And I will be your guide on this journey. I will help you enter the meditative state to get to know yourself. Of course, that is if you let me. Immersing yourself in your soul is a deeply intimate process, but you will not be able to do it without me. And I promise you, Alantak, that I will not judge you. You, your world, or anything that takes place inside it. We will only see what you want to see. You let wet your Asian pants patiently. Her pose, a tad stiff, betrays her anxiety, but that is to be accepted. She has decided to conduct a sacred elderly rite in order to help human. Yeah, right. It's because she likes being. Then we need to find a suitable place, somewhere quiet and serene. Let go of everything, Alantak. Doubt, fears, emotions. Cast off the weight of your body. Good. Now try to look inside your soul. Look at it, shining timidly. Dive in. We're going soul diving. Soul spelunking? We did it, Alantak. So far your world resembles the real one, but soon you will learn to go deeper. Remember that everyone here is just a reflection of your thoughts, feelings, and desires. Do not be afraid to look them in the eye.
The Divine watches over us.
A loud thing to shout in this echoey place. It's natural for monkey to desire closeness with their own kind, but this same desire gives rise to doubt. Standing at the helm, peering into the darkness of cosmos, you feel as lonely among, well, am I here to kill you, to betray you, to serve you? Am I my friend or foe? What do you think, Ignatius?
We shall reclaim what is rightfully
Love, a
ours.
hollow word, Domin. Do you not see that I only have the undying one in my heart? Not you. Not ever. You are reaching out to a soul you do not fully understand. You are afraid that your differences will only cause you pain. Do not let fear dictate your fate. We got rid of one word trader, and we'll get rid of him too. Everyone, from the lower decks to the senior officers, hate him. They hear their Vox transmissions. Mutiny is brewing. As long as I can still use this throne, I don't care. Once betrayed, it is hard to put one's trust in others again, especially those closest and most loyal to us.
Let the faith guide my path to
You're
glory.
doing everything right. Don't worry, Shireen. I will happily take your place when you are gone. Oh, have you already forgotten about me? Oh, don't ever forget me. Not even for a moment, because as soon as you do not know who this monkey is, but your memories of them are akin to slimy mud after the rain. God, some of these are so fast and some of them take so long. The burden of responsibility lies on your shoulder, and your soul grows dull from its existence.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Break the chains of exhaustion. In truth, you believe in nothing at all, not the God Emperor, the Archenemy, or even people. You barely believe in yourself. I pity you. Proud of you. You become a worthy successor, perhaps even the best, Lord Captain. Some words you need to hear at least once to believe them. Putting on airs, Lord Captain, you're as distant from the common folk as rusty old football is from Terra.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Unit Ignatius, crimes against the sacred laws of the Omnissiah has been logged. Retribution is imminent. Lord Captain, your decision will doom us all. Lily pirates perish, risking nothing but their own skin. But of you, you are putting the lives of thousands of crew members and billions of Protectorate subjects in danger. That's me. You just got lucky, monkey, but luck is the only thing you have. You are weak, so prepare to suffer. Only the mad and foolish never doubt their strength. The wise are full of doubt, but they know how to let go of them. I'm going to kill this guy.
The Divine watches over us.
Is that all of it? Fresh blood soaks into priceless equivalents, forming an ugly stain under the corpse. Your corpse. All sentient beings are afraid of death. You accept the fear first before you can get rid of it.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully
Blood of the Emperor
ours.
alone can be our guiding beacon, yet only true gods grant power. Is it possible to achieve peace in all corners of the universe? You first must find peace inside your own soul. To the void with this soul, gods and friends, only power can bend the galaxy to one's will. Pink Lore Labs. Your soul resembles an untended garden where the weeds are suffocating fragile flower seedlings. Free yourself from your unnecessary burden, Elantok, and let serenity enter your soul.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
What is this, Monkey? The voice of the incorporeal echo that has made your soul its home that seems to sound only in your own head. Yua's face tenses in surprise. Her features become even sharper. She stares in confusion at the ghostly figures. She says nothing, stealing glances at you, then at the figure, as if she is waiting something. I did not think there would be a place for me inside a human soul. The memory itself, clean, not distorted. This is something that I must reflect upon and ponder in solitude. Your words trouble me with their sincerity, Elantok. Your mind is much cleaner and loftier than I imagined, to become a part of someone. A strange feeling envelops your body. You feel yourself become lighter than air, and inside your mind your thoughts are racing at incredible speed. You're not yet aware that you're looking through the eyes of your ghostly echo, and are observing from afar all at the same time. The inner world echoes changes under the force of your will. You can now control your own echo. You can now do something that you would dare not do in the real world. When your soul echo touches the ghostly hand of the Eldari, the Uriel Urlet flinches in fear, involuntary throws her on the hand back. Please, Elantok, this may be your world, but do not do that again. Urlet worlds echo across your world, and the ghostly figures begin to disappear. The world around you starts to stretch endlessly. It is time to return to Elantok. Your soul is not yet strong enough to endure prolonged immersion. Take a deep breath and... The embracer kiss is definitely too much. Maybe it was supposed to be resist, but that feels also a little cold. But this is Eldari. We'll never know. You waken from your meditation with a sense of vigor and unusual calm, as if you have just taken a shower under a freezing waterfall, or delivered a speech in front of thousands of subjects, and your heart swells from the crowd's adulation. You are awake. Urlet stares at her own words, realizing that this is the first time she has ever called you by your name. Huh. Your soul shines too radiant for a human, despite all the litter that accumulated in your soul. You can get rid of litter, but the light, try to preserve it. It draws the eyes like bright stars in the night sky. Of course, your world is not as beautiful and serene as mine, but I was glad to see it. I do not think so, Elantok. It is impossible to know everything in this world, no matter how much we would like to. Still my heart sings, for I have helped you find peace, if only for a short while. Until we meet again, Elantok, may the stars guide us along the safe roads. He likes me. Players discover a hidden valley littered with thousands of animal skeletons. Augur data suggests that some kind of sleeping gas vents here. It's likely the animals either don't realize that they are headed for a daily trap or even come here to die on purpose. After Seed's experiment, the ship's weaponsmiths managed to detect a few different types of ammunition. Gas clouds. Scrap. Okay. Huh. Some gear and some supplies. There was detected wreckage in the void's vicinity, but the exact nature of this record remains clear. The root reports has no evidence of a disaster that could have produced such debris. The wreckage made of glass steel, the rest is some unknown material. Studying the products further is not impossible due to severe corrosive damage. Also bear burn marks. They were either attacked or I just took on some sort of like mutation that's gonna destroy my ship. Captain, your plan was a success. Our provocation against Nemesis and the killing of the traitor Aldovert has brought out all the rest of them. My forcers have captured a number of suspicious individuals and beaten the truth from them. The scum Nemesis wishes to avenge his mentor's death and plans to raid the ceremony of the officer's anointment. Since the impious Aldovert has turned out to be an apostate, it is the new confessor's duty to ensure that the officers retake their oath to the God Emperor. Additionally, the ceremony is attended by the officer's family, and it is they who are the target of the mutineer, who wishes to slaughter all the ship's elite in one fell swoop. I've ordered a trap to be set for Nemesis. Would you like to be personally involved in the operation? The whispers of death are uttering the name of Nemesis ever more loudly. I must meet this enemy face to face. So be it. Take a drink real quick. The robed, disguised enforcers are listening to the confessor's words in silence. All around you are Sourback's chosen people, each dressed as a member of the officer's family. Close by, a kind, old-looking woman is fumbling with the starched handkerchief. Catching her eye, she smiles with a mouth that is missing half its teeth and whispers, "Everything is going on planned, your lordship." The facade is holding, with everyone playing their role perfectly. The Master at Arms must have instructed them thoroughly and show them how to best conceal their weapon. All of them are wearing their best, and even you cannot tell where they are hiding their armaments. Belinda Troughtgold, Lord Captain, transferred from the enforcers with the rank of Senior Lieutenant to the staff of your lordship's quarters on account of my age and declining health, but as you can see, there's no such thing as former enforcer. Oh, the stories I could tell. I remember in the end of the days of my time in service, someone started poisoning the food in the kitchen. We couldn't catch the vermin, so I came up with an idea to get into a vat of protein porridge and catch them unawares. I was a small and skinny little thing. So I climbed into the vat and sat there, up to my neck in porridge. I waited a long time before it wasn't one of the kitchen servers, but a man twice my size carrying a bag of foul-smelling stuff. That was it. I grabbed him by the shoulders and dunked him into the porridge. I held the brute down until he passed out. The Master at Arms back then, he lauded my ingenuity and commended me for my apprehending the poisoner, but he also took the cost of the porridge out of my wages. Afraid we don't have time, Lord Captain. We must be vigilant. The treacherous scum is about to reveal himself. The ceremony comes to an end. The vows are given, and the forehead of every officer is graced with the touch of the confessor. Now comes the moment for the closing prayer. May the God Emperor protect us. A loud and menacing voice booms through the hall, cutting short the sacred words. But not today.
You cannot stop the angels, faithful! Position! Do not let a single one break through! Grovel before the faithful.
Spare none of them!
Color war. Interesting.
And so it shall be done. The Emperor commands.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may? You're clad in scarlet.
Brace yourself, Avalon. Rejoice in service. Actions will speak louder than words. Only the faithful will ascend. We bring deliverance.
God damn.
That's an order. Follow my lead.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey. If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me. Ancestors guide me. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Pick another one.
I understand your intent. Fortune favors the swift.
I am a navigator, not a servant. Another foe painted black. Isn't this a job for the serfs? If only that were possible.
Scared yet?
Let's get to it.
Show me what you've got.
Follow my lead.
Request Request approved. Running binaric override. My vow is to serve. Running binaric override. Request approved. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. My vow is to serve.
I will do my duty. It will be done. Break their morale! Your end is nigh. I can't allow myself to do this. I will not be deterred. The Emperor commands. At your beck and call, reduce to dust! I won't suffer this. I cannot comply. Power resides in the will of the righteous.
If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your cause. No weakness is hidden from my
Who
sight.
unfaithful soul, their tyranny ends today. Ah.
Fortune favors the swift. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
The angel will reward us.
Will in time redouble our efforts.
Guide my hand.
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet. No weakness is hidden from my sight. This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Do not dare ask. I have read tomes of military tactics. Me? If you insist, Lord, as duty demands. Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may. I'm afraid not. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
The Omnissiah.
And your key, Pascal.
You will pay an even greater price.
That is foolishness. In the name of House Orselio, I shall prevail.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Victory is imminent. Indeed.
My faith strengthens.
Big and slow? I'll take it.
Request approved. The scriptural
Soul belongs to the Infinity Circuit.
It will be done.
Stay vigilant. Follow my lead. The Sire's song guides me.
Just a minor setback. Victory is not an excuse to shirk one's duty.
If only that were possible. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
running binary. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Alright, Pascal, keep it going. Keep trying.
At your beck and call.
Yeah, you guys just keep shooting.
Weapon at the ready.
battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Running binary override. The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
If I may.
Let's go.
Request approved. My competencies are not that universal.
There you go.
High momentum.
A tactically sound approach. It will be done. Victory is imminent.
Follow my lead. Break their
Keep tickling them. Love it.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Do not dare ask.
Nope. You guys are gonna have to deal with that. Pascal did what he could. Try not to immediately die. Well, we do what we can.
I am a savant of destruction. Running binary override. Request approved. Combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable.
Get dodged.
Failure detected.
At your beck and call. Target well struck.
No, that's not what I wanted to do, but that's what we're doing.
One fewer target.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I will do my duty. It will be done.
Advancing.
Oh, I thought that was supposed to be Attack of opportunity free.
Me? You insist, Lord Captain? If I may.
Okay, Avalard's got this.
At your beck and call. It will be done. I will do my duty.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
At your beck and call. I took care of this one.
Perfect. Not even a problem. Nemesis is crouching on the ground, clutching at the bleeding wound under his ribs. His tortured body is still strong, and everything in his posture expresses a will to fight on. The red scarf no longer covers his face, and the vigilante grins at you, bloody teeth. Weak. I have yet to be impressed. Bright, familiar eyes of the flute player from the lowest decks glint with boldness. The humble swindler who used to play tricks on fools with the help of his trained rat now nods at you mockingly. How could you? Been waiting for this meeting, Lord Captain. No longer covered by the broken goggles, the hairless skull is bulging with massive growths. However, the mutant nature of your enemy is just as quickly betrayed by an even more unsettling feature. The third arm grown out of his torso, you watch as the figures deftly empty the drum of stubber load it with fresh rounds. Not only them, as you could see, I also sang glorious songs about the cruelty of the officers, the callousness of the Lord Captain, and the bravery of the selfless Nemesis. Nobody ever notices the pathetic little flute player who always carries a few ration cards for bribing him horse, do they? Hiding in the shadows of your rotten kingdom was far too easy. Aren't you a little overconfident? Nemesis glance at the stub revolvers handed back at you. You're right in front of me. My gun is loaded. I believe this tune is not quite finished yet. There is no time to deliberate. You summon your gift, concentrate your psychic power, and raise a hand in Nemesis' direction. The air grows frigid, but the rebel is already aiming his gun at you. Malevolent grin spreads over his face. The black mobile's sub-revolver stares at you. The coating of frost forms a bomb with the bear on the world around you narrows to a thin line. Cavilla emerges nearby like a shadow, blade gleaming menacingly in her hand. She hisses softly, ready to pounce. It is your thread that will break today, and no other. Save your message for your false god when you meet him, servant of death. I am glad I will get to take you both down at once. The second gun is now pointing at Cavilla. I vow that your murderous sect will fall along with the Lord Captain. Nemesis grimaces his snarl. If only you knew what you were saying. Yes, my flesh is cursed with imperfection. My blood carries wretchedness, for I could be. You will not understand, foul-blooded one. Pharaoh knows how weapon shapes, but his incensed mind does not notice. A tense silence falls, for all the words have spoken. At last, Nemesis says quietly, "It's time." Farewell, Lord Captain. The acerbic smile vanishes from his face. Instead, his demeanor turns cold, collected calm with the indifferent grimace of a skull. Cascade of purple sparks erupts from your fingers as yours will take shape and power in the world. Nemesis' eyes fills with rage and fear, and he hastily closes, blinded by panic. Kira takes a deep breath and wipes the blood off her blade. The living legend's head lies severed at her feet. He did not harm me. Kira looks at Nemesis' body with an incomprehensible expression, but he tried. Such was his idea. He remained committed to it until his last breath. His was a good death. The decapitated body lies motionless on the deck. The cut at the neck stares back at you from a grotesquely distorted ridge of its spine. The power of the fulminate fades into the air like the smoke billowing from the muzzle of his stub revolver. Picks up the head severed from the deck and gazes into its extinguished eyes with a strange willfulness. The struggle is not people, the struggle is ideas, and people are merely their vessels, the carriers of the struggle. I need to reflect on his death, though, man. I need to stand before the Undying One and hear his blessed whisper. We can discuss what happened after.
State your intention.
You good, Yearlet?
For the Emperor!
That headphone's really getting to you.
Know your duty.
The wearer has less than 50% wounds. Every second attack done against them is automatically dodged. The effect lasts for up to 2 rounds. Who would that benefit? Who could even hold it? Abelard, congratulations. Also, congratulations. $115. Okay.
Let us walk this path to the end.
That's right, I got a new gun for her. Need to look at swapping out. I got from Caligos. That just seems ridiculous. Oh, your lead's stuck. Maybe if we go to space, it'll fix her. She'll be running forever. She'll get so tired. Agent Brightney discovered what was made up one of the sites on this frozen world. Countless human bodies suspended in the clear ice of a glacier. Bodies showed no signs of injury, as if they dived into liquid water at the moment before it turned to solid ice, freezing them in place with their eyes wide open and their hair fanning out behind them. Cool. Squadron prepared to engage a pirate mob. Damn you. All we want is to take charge of our own. If it means killing you, so be it. Yeah, we're helping the Navy. When we get reputation with them, they give us new stuff to fire at pirates. It's a good trade.
The litany of ordnance rings out across our decks.
That ship's dead. Just like that one is. Ooh. It's about one more round. That's a huge ship. What does it say? Specifically my ship? Apparently it does specifically my ship.
Bring doom to our enemies. The target's void shield has been weakened. Unleash the power of our lance batteries. Send our enemies to the void. All haste.
The Whispers called out. We approach Oblivion.
No emergency beacon detected. No survivors detected.
Doesn't look like we took any damage. We caught him up in the crossfire. You take damage by being in there, so it's sort of like a risky play.
The enemy's void shield has been
Our
nullified.
enemies are weak. So are their defenses.
I was gonna say, you guys haven't even gotten to the big ship. The effective use of every special zones and void battles at least once. I did not. The enemies did. I have never gone into a single one of them, I think. That is indeed some flak shots. This is what it means by strong. I don't have the initial.
Bring doom to our enemies.
Purgation through blessed plasma fire.
Literally just the little fleet there. That should... Yeah, they should have that. At the very least, I won't take any damage this fight. That's a little excessive. I was gonna say, they have to be able to kill it.
No one can outmaneuver Have Sorcellium.
This unit to be launched through torpedo tubes, Fury, Interceptor main costs, support attack crafts, each wing with heavy lasers. The 2 wings can be active at a time. Okay. I'm guessing I'd have to replace my torpedo tubes with that. Thank you for the cooperation, Rogue Trader. The boarding party has captured Banda Rossin. Perhaps the floor girl simply fallen under bad influence, and so I will personally see to her re-education. The reward for capture is yours as promised. In addition, I am including a particularly valuable token as a have no illusion. She is a piece of work, but I've promised her parents that I would take care of her. I dare not detain your lordship any longer. Okay. Better deck torpedoes. That's literally it. Should. Yeah. Chris's discovery left the crew speechless and shaken. The ancient Imperial Ark ship, Hammer of Redemption, was hidden below the surface, impervious to Yager's sight. Had the rogue trader not found piece of an architect compass that resonated with the vessel's defense system, it would remain lying in the bottomless chasm, lost and undeservedly forgotten forever. The Adeptus Mechanicus acolyte studied the ancient data archives and concluded that the vessel crashed about 300 years ago after running into an asteroid stream. Hoping to rescue at least some of the colonists, the captain dispatched 4 lifeboats whose tragic fate you already know. Although time and weather were not kind to the Hammer of Redemption, the crew still managed to salvage plenty of valuable items. Wow, that's really good. When the rogue trader ship approaches the Adeptus Mechanicus void station, it is met with hostility scrutiny of the station's defense lasers. The explorer Lex Mechanicus identifies himself as Service Unit 42, dispatching inquires how the station can be of use. The station thanks the rogue trader for his cooperation and presents him with several containers of unused reserves as token of his gratitude. 2 things of fuel for 2 things of ranged weaponry. On consulting data from the station's main cogitator, Lex Mechanic Service Unit 42 confirms that the station requires rare and trans uranium elements or natural gas for research of an undisclosed nature. For its part, the station cannot offer the rogue trader anything in exchange at the moment, but the Adeptus Mechanic representative on footfall clearly will pay him for his aid. Yeah, okay. That's done. Road Jump was unusually hectic. Reese's attack of the scrap code disabled many of the sacred machines whose manufacturing algorithms showed no sign of failure until the vessel departed real space. It surrendered itself to the Sea of Souls. Only the navigator's talent and the tireless vigil of the tech fleet saved the void ship from ruin. Oh. That's what I wanted. Get to try my Matic Rock. No, you're not getting any more plasteel. We have too much. Long-range broadside macro cannons, which fire 3 shots, dealing 33 damage per shot. 4 times 21 is 84, 3 times 3 is 99, so it's better. As long as it all hits. Winning plants covered by ranging sea mustard green grass, so tall reaches an average human's waist. The monotony of the inland steppe is occasionally broken by chains of murky green lakes. The Yager crew spots a far more interesting anomaly. A scar, running several dozen kilometers deep, splitting the world's equator in two. After 2 exploration watches, the crew intercepts a faint signal coming from one of the labor settlements in the deep chasm. Due to the unstable connection, the foreman mistakes your vessel for a winter-scale ship. One was due to arrive 9 cycles ago. The foreman grimly reports over the weak channel that the adamantine ore deposits in the world are nearly depleted and that the planet will be fully mined out in less than a decade. With some difficulty, he picks up enough words to understand that the ship in orbit belongs to another Raider house and apologizes and falls silent. Food. I need to get the Xenotech to complete that other one, increase our profit back there, and just to have it. Nah, no pirates.
Today, we claim victory or die trying. Unleash the power of our lance batteries! Full ahead! Unleash a barrage of destruction! We have a destination to reach. Rain destruction upon our enemies. Bring doom to our enemies. Let the macro cannons sing their deadly litany. Deliver their demands. I want to hear the macro cannons roar! Unleash a barrage of destruction! Set course with all haste.
Easy peasy.
For the von Valentius dynasty.
Trash. Worst one. But 93 scrap I will take. That is good. Landing on the Void Station. Oh no, your lead's still running. This is getting easier and easier the less choices I have to make.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars. I will cast you into eternal darkness.
Are you ready to die?
Rejoice in service. Actions will speak louder than words.
As the tenants. To the undying Emperor! I shall not fail. As honor ordains.
And so shall it be done.
If I must. I am not your son.
High momentum.
If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath. Ancestors, guide me!
Hold on. Let's get to it. Let's make it quick.
This is gonna be mean.
Let the blood of your wicked blade shed as thou hast, and my blessing flow through my veins.
All that's back in the hallway just for it to get freaking minced.
I am your blade and shield. The shadows will see it done. Caught by the web. As honor ordained, my blade whispers your name. I shall not fail. Trust me. Caught by the web is a blessing.
Bella, you are absolutely
The
insane.
other side awaits.
Now watch me go back.
Death is a blessing.
Oh, it didn't do the attack on him.
Pleasure.
I killed him.
I deal death with my hands.
Here we go. Let's get to it.
Look at all that blood she just left.
Hold on.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
If it serves your cause. Hear you moving, no more. If no weakness is hidden from my sight.
Ooh, something like that. 157 damage, you can't just let anybody have it.
That is foolishness. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Let's get to it!
Bella, the next group.
Running binaric override. Request approved. The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all. Request approved.
Like that.
Cogitation failed.
Too far. All enemies with the one cell right now. Yeah, I'll basically never get to use that.
I venerate you, machine spirits.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Reduced to dust!
This is beyond me. I can't allow myself to do this. The Emperor commands.
I'm dead.
I am but a vessel for the higher purpose.
As honor ordains, I shall not fail. The shadows will see it done. As honor ordains, as the tenets demand. Caught by the web, I shall not fail. As honor ordains. Trust me, the other side awaits.
That's too good.
As honor ordains. Death is a blessing.
Rejoice in service.
Stop trying, monkey. I am not your...
I bring mercy and retribution.
You guys will not live to see the sunrise.
As honor ordains. The other side awaits. I shall not fail.
Out of my way!
Will they?
Emperor, give me strength.
I don't think there's anything you could do to put more blood on this besides having like twice as many people for her to kill.
I'm afraid not.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
My armor is contempt.
The shadows will see it done. Trust me. Caught by the web. As honor ordains. As the tenets.
You're not living.
I shall not fail. Killing brings me no pleasure.
Bella has found you unfit to live. Thus you are unfit to live.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
I see what others do not.
These spies are plus 10 to ballistic skill. What is your ballistic skill? 70? I have 80.
The Divine watches over us.
An expected
Interesting.
result.
It's just a way to wrap around or to sneak around them so you don't go through here.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Completely unnecessary. Alright. That does look to be the end of it all.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Alright. Second here. One second. Get kicked out of one of my streaming services. You seem to be fixed there. Seems to be still running across both of them. Just a momentary lapse. Guess I'll take it. I do want to go back to one of the planets I visited before. I think it's somewhere here. Acolytes of the cult mechanicus have distorted a disturbing incident. All Vox systems on the middle decks are broadcasting otherworldly sounds, whistling a haunting melody. The strains of monstrous music drove people into a frenzied dance that could not be stopped. Several hours later, the Vox devices fell silent and the dancing crew members fell lifeless. The area was cleared and the bodies of the deceased were disposed of with the necessary precautions. I like how that's literally it. You just get a little snippet about how a bunch of people died. Ooh. We're gonna deal with that warp portal last, just in case. Huh? Do we just land on a planet just to choke out?
There is only death.
Let us
Yours
walk this
or
path
mine.
to the end.
The upper limit for the...
Patience, and you hear the tired clicking mechanisms from beyond the wall. The door slowly opens with a groan.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
I've suffered worse.
First has its arm rest on the soldier's naked face respirator door with the Imperial
Through pain
Emperor.
and hardship, we prove our devotion.
Operation successful. Reading damage to bulk.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Grants me insight. Flesh is weak, yet iron.
None
knows
better at
no
searching.
pain.
An offering of blood.
My success is
There is only death.
irrefutable
Yours
certainty.
or mine.
My Auspex has detected something.
Better crippled in
Just
body
as I
than
was
corrupt in
told.
mind.
What a shameful failure.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Martyrdom is the reward.
Aim for the heart next time.
This portal is blessed with multifunctionality.
Accomplished!
You will pay an even greater price.
Oops, key.
Suffering is part of the trial.
My ears are ringing. Just a minor setback.
Operation successful. Flesh is weak, yet iron knows
Raise
no
an
pain.
ancient but wholly typical console intended for use by people not trained in the mysteries of administering machines. The cogitator is completely silent, but as you approach, you sense the word emanating from its metallic casing. It'll tell a sign that the machine is working. Air duct system malfunction detected. Our system supply for reason unknown. Temporary immunity control system failed, reason unknown. Unknown warning, backup generator connected. Hail filters damaged. Defense system failures.
I shall endure everything with unshakable faith. The Divine watches over us.
Keep a sharp eye.
Damage is negligible.
Emperor, deliver us!
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
I sense something nearby.
Death. Yours or mine. I do what I must.
Pain of this mortal flesh means nothing.
My knowledge has its limits.
An offering of blood.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Reward.
Aim for the heart next time.
From what I'm getting here, this is like a failed experiment. Or sorry, a failed terraforming. Cholera wiped out half our people. Okay.
Know your duty.
I will not die in dishonor.
So you get the power back on.
You will perish for this affront.
Let us walk this path to the end.
My reckoning will be swift.
Suffering is part of the trial.
I've suffered worse.
Damage is negligible. What a shameful failure.
Through pain and hardship, we prove our devotion.
Flesh is weak, yet iron knows no pain.
An offering of blood.
The machine god
With
grants
each
the
step,
insight.
I forge my
I feel
destiny
nothing.
among the
Fear
stars.
nothing.
Reading damage to bulk.
Aim for the heart next time.
Suffering is part of the trial.
I feel nothing. Fear
I'm gonna get
nothing.
past this.
Kemorak!
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
You will perish for this affront.
Flesh is weak, yet iron knows no pain. System shut down is premature.
I will not die in dishonor.
Your aid will not be forgotten.
Is a reward.
No suffering will make me forget his sacred words.
Abelard.
Burn the heretic. Kill the mutant. Purge the unclean. We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Damage is negligible.
Better crippled in body than corrupt in mind.
Suffering is part of the trial.
Oh.
There is only death. Yours or mine.
Right now?
My armor is contempt. Know your duty.
I've suffered worse.
Slimes pressure levels up, putting emergency size pressure, emergency airport automated defense systems activated. With your permission, I will extract the command blocks of this noble machine to hold a vigil for its deceased spirit. The Omnissiah preserves the faithful. Monkey poisoned this world and then the world destroyed, and at least the primitive technologies they left behind can spare us from suffering the same fate. Alright, now that I'm not dying.
Let the faith guide my path to
Your
glory.
species is aware of mutilated forms of the Omnissiah's wisdom. Does anamorphic Ursat's veneration of the Deus Mechanicus exist in your culture?
We venerated Form, the smith and craftsman. But he is nothing like your ugly deity. He has never sought to replace our souls with wraithbone sculptures.
The Divine watches over us.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
Let us walk this path to the end.
The planet abandoned by a winter scale.
I see your
Go
darkened
hand in
colors.
hand.
And so it shall be done. Actions will speak louder than words. I will not be deterred.
Ancestors, guide me.
If I may.
Victory is Someone else can do this.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Do not dare ask. If only that were possible.
As honor ordains. The shadows will see it done. As the tenant, my blade whispers your name. As honor ordains. I shall not caught by the web. Fortune favors the swift. I understand your intent. This tedium is beneath me.
At your beck and call. My place is at the fore. I will do my duty. At your beck and call. Indeed. I'd rather not.
Running binary override. My vow is to serve.
And so shall it be done. I cannot comply.
The shadows will see it done. As the tenant, let your soul be purged. Trust me.
Rejoice in service.
I'm a foul painted black. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
That one day you'll learn how to stop your legs.
My blade whispers your name. I feel nothing, fear nothing. I shall not fail. As honor ordains. Caught by the web. My blade whispers your name. the web. The shadow. Let your soul be purged.
These are better turrets than the ones that are on my planet. What? Can I buy these?
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If I must. If it serves your cause. This tedium is... No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Victory is imminent. Fewer target. It will be done.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may? I'm afraid not. That is foolishness.
Death comes in silence. As a tenant, I shall not fail. As honor ordains, caught by the web. My blade whispers your name.
My reckoning will be swift! I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause, fortune favors the swift. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
At your beck and call. I will do my duty. Gray hair, sure hand. Victory is imminent. Indeed.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. If only that were possible.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Really?
I'll paint your death in colors.
It will be done. I will do my duty. Victory is imminent. An exemplary strike. At your beck and call. Must take care of this one. I've suffered worse.
I will not die in dishonor.
Oy vey. Captain the crew that was sent to the surface reports that they cleared the class passages leading to lower levels. After exploring the abandoned rooms, they discovered valuable cargo that has already been brought aboard. 1 range weaponry, 1 provisions, 1 uniform kit. Something. Nope. Nope. Except for you, what has excited the officer corps, we're delighted to witness the truly majestic end of this planet through the huge windows on the bridge, one of many nameless worlds throughout the expanse. Unknown reason caused the planet to break into several uneven parts, but a strong magnetic field is still preventing them from drifting into the cold abyss of space. The planet's hard inner cores remain almost untouched as thousands of explosions take place under its shell of hard metals light up the world's heart from the inside. The Augur crew detects several ruined extractiums on the broken planet's surface. Their analysis shows somebody used to mine adamantine here, but abandoned the deposit after the catastrophe. Most of the machines are damaged beyond repair, but the tech adepts claim one of the complexes can be restored. A few dozen time bells later, the Lord Captain informed that the repair crew is suffering from unrelenting headaches, most likely caused by the oppressive magnetic field of this world. However, the machines have been successfully repaired and the extraction of adamantine may continue if the Lord Captain wishes. Of course, the mine needs to be salvaged with scholarwork conservators and a maintenance brigade doomed to endure the endless pain caused by the magnetic storms. Nah, just give me the extractium. The Arcturus ship draws near the unidentified celestial body. The machine spirits on every deck, from the captain's bridge to the cargo hold, becomes frantic. The engines are refusing to cooperate, sending the void ship hurling toward the epicenter of the anomaly like an arrow toward a target. You awake after unsettled sleep to find yourself lying on a still cardboard mat. You're overcome with a sense of strangeness and wrongness. The place is dark and reeks of body odor. Someone elbows you under the ribs and grabs you by the collar, spitting abuse. It is a Forcer patrolling his void ship, and she is clearly displeased. You wrestle out of the enforcer's grip with ease, punch the woman in the nose, turn around and flee into the darkness of unknown passageway. After taking yet another turn, you look over your shoulder to see if you're being, and you notice a bulkhead. 8th data 454 at the lower deck. Takes you several attempts to catch one of the servo skulls zipping around the bay. You scribble your proximal coordinates on one of the scrolls and its mechanical claw, the code known only to the highest ranking officers. Ought to convince someone from your canoe to send help. After giving several commands that can only be issued by the Lord Captain personally, you release the service goal and zooms upward, disappearing into a ventilation shaft. You had to wait several more ship cycles for the escort squad to make its way from the uppermost decks down to the very bottom, informed about a high-ranking guest in their writ. The overseers of Bay Theta 54 tried to brighten your stay with passable food, a soft bed, and even warm water, privilege not accorded to locals. Eventually, you see familiar faces of escort forces come to retrieve you. Voxman gives praise to the Emperor of Humanity as you make your instruments to the captain's bridge. This explains that you're trapped in an anomaly that made the people of the ship inexplicably trade places. The rescue squad was immediately dispatched in search of the rogue trader, but finding you took quite a bit of time. All's well that ends well. The Lord Captain's at the helm again. Continue his journey through the Cronus expanse. Long live Uncle. That was something. Rumors of ill omens have been widespread. Sudden deaths among the crew, ravaged corpses, jagged shadows lurking behind the bulkheads. A Terran day later, the mystery unrevealed itself in the most heinous manner. An attempt on the rogue trader's right. The question on how the Drakari Xenos came Xenos came to be aboard the ship will have to be punished some other time. Right now, the Lord Captain has to fight for his life. Do I, though? Am I fighting for my life, or is this going to be a... Cabela just take care of it?
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Watch your steps.
The Vizier. Would he be proud? Am I?
The impure cannot escape their fates.
Trust me. Let your soul be purged. As on our account, aim for the other side next time. The shadows.
And so shall it be done.
This tedium. If it serves your cause.
I shall not fail. As honor. If this is my death, may my blood be a worthy sacrifice. As the tenets demand. The shadows will see it done.
I'll do what it takes.
Indeed.
I wanted to do it.
At your beck and call.
Touch me!
This way.
Brings me no pleasure.
Do not dare ask.
Explorers know one route forward. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Request approved.
I've suffered worse.
Rejoice in service. I will not be deterred.
It will be done.
Rejoice in service.
I will not. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
You, really got me there. I will say the suicide bombs were annoying. I definitely took a lot of damage than I should have. But that wasn't bad. That was doable. Okay. Yeah, just for that alone. We have received a report for Dargunas, some common folk from the now run Scipion 84249 who succumbed to the heresy of defiance. Farming in the gangs known as the Engine Vandals, they now right across the wasteland adapted cleaning Goliath. Outside the law, raiding the highest outskirts only to escape retribution. Many of them did not want to obey you more than an equitable decision to send them to the restoration site. Thus they have fled to Laborstone, committing the heresy of disobedience. Rumor has it that the Foreman clan in charge of debris removal in the ruins of Scipion associates with these vandals. We could pass your words to re-engage via the Foreman, of course, them to disclose. In way of acid rain and hurricanes are indecent disarray. If they do not plan a raid, they get their food from abandoned altitudes, paying for the lives of those killed by autonomous security, buying Promethean ration very strictly. They live by marauding and occasional hunt and plundering, sometimes their own kin and sometimes the outskirts. They are a tribe of degenerates and barbarians that is rapidly developing its own clan culture. It's a worthy of God Emperor, sir, we shall find a way to handle this heresy. The war with the Engine Vandals took a lot of resource and efforts, and supply chains between several colors were disrupted by the reprisal raids. Some of the populace has died of starvation, but the enforcers, however, could be stopped by nothing. Tribesvest warriors have died in the Saw. Other supplies were taken in by the Foreman clan. More workers are always needed for World War, but years before the Engine Vandals' numbers replenish and they can pose a threat once again. Rank 3. Plus 3 efficiency and 6 mechanisms. 3 Promethean and 3 plasteel. Ooh, plus 5,000 with the Imperial Navy is pretty solid. They want weapons and adamantine. You do? Fellowship of the Void? I mean, I can always just get that through other ways. What's this place's security? It's a 3. It raises efficiency. The grenades are That's for once, maybe twice a round. A fight. Yeah, we'll do this one. We have so much plasteel and promethium, we might as well use it. And 6 mechanisms we do not have. Lord Captain, the minds of Evo 6 are once again in turmoil at the death of level MD Zeta 05. The overseers govern mountain mutilated bodies of crushed by the millstones of the mining machines. All the dead are convicts. The overseers believe that there is a cult of heretics operating in the ranks of prisoners, offering human sacrifices. The prison themselves claim that this was atrocity was committed on the order of the superintendent to rid the prison more inconvenient inmates. The superintendent tried to reason with the mob, but was mauled instead. The desecrated remains were found inside the cell where the prisoners were being tortured during interrogation of the strange convicts. Overseers have managed to isolate the rebels inside them, but an assault would result in high losses of workforce. On the other hand, the prisoners laid down their weapons, ceased his violence, and repent. The rogue trader went away to some compassion, also by reforming himself. Serve Evo 6 and the Von Valancias. The bodies were demonstrated to the convicts and the riot died down. Everyone realized that some unknown force was behind these murders. The interrogation also did not yield any effort to help identify the one behind it. The level has been sealed. +2 complacency, +2. I have chemicals. +2 securities. Canadians recruited from the warlike tribes of Evo 6 are noted for their outstanding marksmanship. Torpedoes deal more damage. Security for all colonies and people ×6. Did that one. Don't have the people for that. What does that do? Complacency and profit factor. But I don't know when I'm gonna get those people. This gives me people. We'll swing it. What do you need to start working on stuff? Oh, you're working on giants, right? This is working on giants. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and save for now. We've been going for about 5 hours and some change. I'm gonna go ahead and call it for tonight. For those of you who caught this live, those of you who are watching the VOD, I want to say thank you, and y'all have a good night. See ya.